Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to the live stream. It's lovely to have everyone on board. It's January the 1st, 2021, and we begin another year. So lovely to have everyone on board. Hope you're all keeping well. We're on stand 35 here at Malaga. We've got all the passengers on board and we're pretty much ready to go. So yeah, it should be a fun live stream today. Flying to Glasgow, Prestwick. Spitfire F100, Thomas Holmes, good afternoon, lovely to have you on board. Welcome Alex as well, hello, lovely to have you with us. How's everyone doing? So we're on stand here, we're just going to get disconnect the jet bridge and get the door closed, and we'll be getting ready for push and start in a few minutes. You're right, Thomas, it's very busy today. It's very busy. And just so you all know, folks, we've been joined by Thomas Holmes, who's in our company vRyr. He's just parked here on stand 26, next to an Iberia Express. These Iberia Expresses are flying to Ibiza. Thomas is flying with me to Prestwick, and the other vRyr parked just behind us at the back there is going to Ibiza as well. So yeah, it should be good. Robert Hadfield, good afternoon, mate. How are you doing? Lovely to have you with us. So we've just got another 3 minutes to go till push and start. I'll give you all a little bit of a quick pre-flight briefing. So, what, an app, where have I put that, mate? Oh dear, too quick typing. I wasn't actually meant to do this flight, but what I had planned this afternoon's been cancelled, so yeah, we've got time for it. I'll quickly amend that. Thank you for pointing that out, Robert. Anyway, folks, a very good afternoon and welcome aboard this virtual Ryanair flight from Malaga to Glasgow, Prestwick Airport from Costa del Sol. Estimated flight time is 3 hours and 8 minutes today at a cruising altitude of 36,000 feet. Our route takes us out of Malaga, heading to the north up toward Madrid, crossing through Spain, up to the north of the Iberian Peninsula, over to the west of Bilbao before passing over the Bay of Biscay, up toward France where we'll head toward Brest, then up through toward Penzance, then a slight left turn which will take us through the Celtic Sea, up toward Ireland, over the top of Dublin, before beginning our descent just to the north of Dublin, to the south of Belfast. Like I say, estimated flight time is going to be 3 hours and 2 minutes. We're all set up and ready to go. We're getting pushed back in less than a minute. And like I say, we're joined by Thomas Holmes today, which is going to be fantastic. But anyway, folks, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Don't forget to hit the like button, and if you're new to the channel, do hit subscribe. It's always greatly appreciated, and it's lovely to have our dear channel members on this morning. Welcome aboard for the first time in 2021. Right, over to the cockpit we go. Just need to increase the volume a bit. There we go. Where's Glasgow, Croatia? That's a very good question, mate. Very, very good question. English isn't what first comes to my mind this morning for some reason. Don't ask me why. It's all part and parcel of it being the first of the year. Right, there we go. Everything's set. Ground power's disconnected. 90 degrees. I'm just about to get push and start now. Is it normal for you to be getting a departure direct to Ballon instead? No. I presume you must have an out-of-date AIRAC, mate, if you don't have the Ballon departure. So from Malaga, you've got the standard departure, which is the Ballon to Mike departure, heading out. So if you do have it in your FMC, that's the one you want to take. Otherwise, depending on how heavily laden you are, you might end up hitting a hill as you depart runway 31. So Ballon to Mike departure, check the charts and you'll see it on there. So yeah, if you haven't got it, have a look at the chart and it just gives you a rough idea. Flying Katowice to Cork. Excellent stuff, Alex. I hope you have a nice flight, mate. I hope you have a nice flight. Good night last night. I slept like a log, Robert. I slept like an absolute log and didn't wake up till like 10:30, 11:30, so it was great. Hey, Neil Hubbard, good afternoon. Lovely to have you on board. Welcome to the first live stream of 2021. It's lovely to have you on board. Right, we're just going to get push and start now. So let's go for it.
And ground, cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Oh, you've got the 2 mic, even better.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Yeah, that's the standard departure for Malaga. Right, push and start. Here we go. Starting number 2.
Parking brake is off. Cleared to push.
Brakes off. Here we go.
Left's clear and right's clear. I got the email actually just saying the AIRACs were updated.
Today, I'm together with David, Giorgio and Eustaquia. We shall be taking very good care of you. For the departure, we kindly ask you for 2 minutes of your full and complete attention as we point out some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. Thank you.
Welcome on board this Ryanair flight. May we have your attention while the cabin crew point out some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. On this aircraft there are 8 emergency exits, each of which is marked with a red exit sign. Floor path markings running along the cabin aisle will illuminate in darkness and will guide you to the nearest exit in an emergency. There are 4 main doors, 2 at the front, 1 left and 1 right. 2 doors at the rear of the cabin, 1 left and 1 right. There are 4 overwing exits in the centre of the cabin, 2 left and 2 right. Please take a moment to note the nearest exit to you, which may be behind you. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle. To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap, and to open, lift the buckle cover.
Hey, fuel in.
In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, individual oxygen masks will automatically drop from the panel above your head. If this happens, remain seated and pull down firmly on the mask to start the flow of oxygen.
Oh no, it takes time to update them. No, you're absolutely right there. But in terms of overall routes, we have very up-to-date routes, and typically they don't change that much within a month.
Your life jacket is stowed in a pocket.
You'll get odd changes, but nothing dramatic.
In the unlikely event of landing in water, remove the jacket from its pocket and place it over your head. Bring the strap around your waist and clip it
Right,
to the jacket.
circ fans, Pax Auto, center bleeds off.
To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap. To inflate the life jacket, pull down sharply on the red toggle. There is a mouthpiece for further inflation or deflation and a light to attract attention. Do not engage your
Malaga traffic, Ryanair 656, taxiing holding point runway 31 via Golf 8 and Alpha. Flight control check. Quickest setup you've ever done. Well, at least it's worked. That's the main thing. Recall. Alright, let's go. It's good, isn't it, Robert? I really like it, and also you can hear the captain say cabin crew seats for departure, which is pretty cool, and it just saves me doing it. That's one of the things if you're using SynBrief, sometimes because it's using an older AirRack, if you're using the free version, then it'll remove certain airways and some waypoints, and it won't always have the most up-to-date SID. So it's sometimes it's a bit difficult with SynBrief. It's what I have to do if I'm pre-filing the flight. I have to make sure there are no errors in SynBrief.
Seats for departure.
Seats for departure, there we go, and just make sure that it is completely accurate with the one Virtual Ryanair produces, because the one Virtual Ryanair produces 9 times out of 10 now is the most accurate one from the latest AirRack. So it's always worth checking. Alex, hello, welcome to the live stream. Look at all them planes. Ho-ho! Right, before takeoff checklist, configs checked, recalls clear, flight controls checked, flaps 5, green light checked, stabilizer trim 5.2, 5.2 set, takeoff briefing reviewed, initial climb is 6,000, cabin secure. Neil Hubbard, hello mate, lovely to have you on board, how are you doing? Do we miss a hello, welcome. Don't forget to leave a like on the live stream please folks, it really does help. So if you're just joining, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Ryanair 565 Alpha, taxiing to holding point Hotel Sierra 1 from 13 correction 2.
There's our very own Thomas Holmes, just following. Start switch is continuous, main control panel set, transponder TARA, landing and strobe lights, landing and strobe lights on, before takeoff checklist complete, and we are clear for takeoff, so let's go. Malaga traffic, Ryanair 656, departing runway 31 via Hotel Sierra 1. And clear for takeoff. Let's go, go, go. Too much Iberia, yeah. Is the Ryanair cabin crew a PMDG thing? No, it's part of the Pegasus system, Thomas. If you go down to crew announcements, when you installed it, I think it was an option. If you have a look, there's a little audio button. I'll show you it just once we get airborne. And you just need to have that unmuted or the volume on full, and then it shows up. So the approach is clear, we've got nothing over to our right, got company Ryanair just taxiing out there. Thomas, lovely, jubbly. So very first takeoff of 2021, onwards and upwards. Right, 40%. Clocks. Okay, power is set. 80 knots, checked. See you in Prestwick, Thomas. Here we go.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive route. Gear up. And we're airborne. Command Alpha. Right, passing 2,400. What's V2, Neil? What's V2? So basically, I'll explain that in just a second.
Malaga, take right, 656 Alpha, lining up from entry 15 Hotel Sierra.
So on departure, Neil, we've got 3 different velocity speeds. We've got V1, we've got V-rotate, and then we've got V2. So at each of these stages there's a particular speed which, if we were to suddenly lose an engine, would impact the decision that you would then make. So they're basically safe speeds at which we can either continue to flight or we would abort. So you'll notice on the takeoff rule, I always call 80 knots. So 80 knots, you just check, make sure all your speeds and everything are correct, and everything, the engines are performing normally, etc. Your V1 speed, the speed at which you reach V1 is the speed at which you continue to take off. So it doesn't matter, even if you lose an engine, then that is safe to rotate and to fly. V-rotate, you've then got your rotate speed, at which point it's safe to pull the nose up and to climb away. V2 is the safe speed at which you can then continue a nice steady climb. So if we were to lose an engine, then obviously we would continue at full toga thrust and continue climbing away from the airport, but you would still hear those speeds, but it might be delayed ever so slightly. But it just gives an indication as to what's safe to continue. So it saves you suddenly pulling up on the nose of the aircraft, potentially stalling it and crashing. It just gives you a good gauge as to when it's safe to continue. So you've got velocity speeds, velocity 1, velocity rotate, velocity 2, V1, V rotate, V2. I hope that explains it. I hope that explains it alright. Right, engaging VNav. I'm going to delete our altitude constraint. Execute. Direct to Ballon. And we're just approaching 10,000 feet now. I don't know if it's the same for me, but the live chat just seems to be delayed by a little bit, so if anyone's posting comments, sorry, it just seems to be taking a minute or so for them to come through. But yeah, it seems to be an issue with YouTube. Right, 10,000 feet after takeoff checklist. Air conditioning pressurization is checked and set. Start switches are off. Landing gears up and off. Auto brakes off. No flaps are up. No lights. And altimeters are set to standard. After takeoff checklist is complete. Does Ryanair fly to Gibraltar, Alex? No, unfortunately we don't fly to Gibraltar. That's one place we don't go to yet. But one day, who knows? We might end up flying there one day, hopefully. But that's V1, Robert. So V1 speed, basically you're committed to takeoff. V1 you can decide. So for instance, if you were just approaching V1 and you lost the engine, you could pretty much stop the aircraft with a safe amount of space. there's always a question. To me, there's always a question. If you do you elect then by visually looking and saying, right, we'll abort the takeoff because we've lost the engine, because just that split-second decision can, you know, make all the difference. So V1 typically, typically it's V1, and you would elect then whether to continue, and that's when it's safe to fly. So there you go. So V1's your decision. V rotate is when it's safe enough to pull the nose up, climb away, and V2 you're safe after that. So, but like I say, those indications, it's very easy to become complacent when you're operating normally. So for instance, I don't have failure set up on this, and so you always hear it at the same time for each takeoff roll. It's always V1, rotate, V2, and it comes at you very quickly. If, for instance, so I had failures on, and we had suddenly lost an engine at about V1 speed, it would be a slight delay from V1 to V rotate because we've just lost an engine, and so the momentum of the aircraft as it's going forward suddenly is slowed down. So that V1 rotate V2 will be slightly slower because depending on the weight of the aircraft, depending on how many passengers, etc., etc., our climb rate would be impacted anyway just by losing that engine. So there's little things like that. It's very easy to think when we have normal operations like now, where you've got two working engines, right, it comes at you very quickly, but if you lose an engine, that is delayed ever so slightly. Just something to bear in mind. Aberdeen Aviation, hello, welcome to the first live stream of 2021. Lovely to have you on board, mate. We're just climbing out of Malaga right now, heading up through the Iberian Peninsula. Oh, you can see the moon just behind us. Cool. I laughed. Someone put on Facebook last night that said, Happy New Tier, everyone. Happy New Tier. It's, we've just gone into, I think it's Tier 4, so it's, we have in the northeast, which is, yay, great. Not allowed to go plane spotting, not allowed to do this, not allowed to get my hair cut. Yeah, it's lovely. Oh, you're up till 1 AM, mate. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I definitely wasn't up then. I was sleeping nice and sound. Had a nice long lie-in this morning too, so it was good. Is the special Boeing livery the only one that Ryanair have? It is, Thomas. They've got ones with like Comunitat Valencia and different stickers and so on. But that's really the only special livery. They used to have the National Express livery, and yeah, they used to have the National Express livery, and then they got rid of it. So that was actually a really nice livery. Oh, what I'll do, Thomas, I'll just quickly show you. I'll just show you on my desktop. Yeah, this is how you get the sounds for like the cabin crew and that. Just turn the volume down a bit. If you go to Pegasus, actually, is the microphone volume too loud, folks, or is it just right? Let me know, please. That'd be great. So you got here, you got sound, you got announcements, which for me are enabled. So, and then just select your audio output device. So just make sure that they're enabled, audio output, and there was a little audio thing here with like a little microphone icon where you could put the sound on and put the sound off. So, but yeah, that's just where it is. Hope that helps. It's fine, excellent. I'm never too sure whether it's too loud or not, because it always looks very loud on here. But yeah, they never beat the Irish one. They never beat the Irish one, and yeah, there's been a few different ones, but none of them, apart from the Boeing livery, have really survived. So yeah, that's still the best one. There was another one. Let me just share this one with you. There was this retro. Let's have a look. Retro Ryanair. I can remember this one, but I never actually saw it. Where are we? I'm trying to find it. What was it again? Just trying to share a picture with you all of the one of my mates has just messaged in WhatsApp. Great first Takeoff. Thank you very much, mate. Very, very kind. Just trying to see if I've got a photo of the National Express one. Echo India, Echo Mike Kilo, EIEM. Nah, I don't. Oh, he has a good photo of it. This is back in. I won't let us share it. There we are. Copy link. There we go. This was actually taken by a friend of mine in Malta. EIEMK, and that used to be a really nice one. But funny enough, it was barely ever on the Newcastle flight, because it was always pretty much a European-based aircraft. So. And the time that it did come into Newcastle, I'm pretty sure one day it came to Newcastle and it was like on the evening Dublin flight, so it was too dark to see it anyway. But yeah, it was one of the ones that eluded me for for the entire time it was around, really. So yeah. Yes, CSC, the cable and wires. Yeah, I'm sure I actually got the PMDG livery for that one, Aberdeen. That was a really nice livery. Let me just try and find it. What's everyone else getting up to today? Got much planned or anything for the next week or so? Probably going to do a few more live streams because I'm not working that much in the next week, so hopefully a few more. Oh yeah, I forgot about Charlie Sierra Charlie. That was a mint one. That was really nice. I'll just share this link in the. I'll just share that. That's another one. Another special Ryanair livery there. Big advertisement poster. Yeah, it really is, Robert. That's all it is when you look at it. But it works and it's good advertising. I just wish there was kind of more of them, because they've got so many planes, you know. Mark Sanderson, good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the first live stream of 2021. How are you doing? Great to have you on board. Well, we've just taken off from Malaga. It's raining and windy outside. I've got a cup of tea, and we've got another 3 hours to go till we land in Prestwick, so things can't get much better. Try do some videos. That's a good idea, Aberdeen. It's a good idea, mate. I don't know if anyone saw, just regarding plane spotting, but the police at Birmingham Airport have been going around the perimeter and moving plane spotters on. So if you're around the airport and you try doing plane spotting, then it's a big no-no. So yeah, they say it's not a lockdown, but it essentially, that's exactly what it is. It's just another lockdown. So yeah, I don't think I'll be going down to Newcastle, unfortunately, unless we get an Antonov 225, in which case I'll get down one way or another. Do you know, that's a good idea, Aberdeen? I should try that on Twitter. Maybe try and get a whole load of people just to message them and say, you know, we want special liveries. The cable and wireless one that you mentioned before, that's a really nice livery, that photo I've just shared there. I actually did fly using that livery a few times a couple of years ago on the live streams. That was a cool livery. What does everyone think? What does everyone think of the Buzz livery on the Ryanair 737s? Because I really like it. I know a lot of people have said to me that they don't like it, but I really like the look of Buzz's livery. Just the yellow and everything looks pretty cool. Been out on a wander with the wife and dog for a few miles. Gonna watch this, and took it yesterday's Chilean tiger loaf. Oh, lovely. That sounds like a plan, Mark. That sounds like a plan. I've just been out this morning to get some bread and milk, and it's not as cold out there. It's reading 6 degrees here at the moment. It's much more damp and, you know, murky, but it's better than it being freezing. In one sense, to be honest, but yeah, it's quite nice. Quite nice. Well, exactly that's what I can't understand. I mean, you know, they're saying one minute they say go out, exercise, get all the exercise you need, and then the next thing is actually no, don't go away. And yet I can understand going from a higher tier to a lower tier, or a lower tier to a higher tier. I can understand that, but if the two places are in the same tier and in the same area, I can't quite understand that. So it's a bit of a yeah. Great, you tweeted this to Northumbria Police yesterday, and they said, yeah, well, this is one of the things, Mark. I've had 2 people say to me in the last couple of weeks, oh, I went walking here, and, you know, all of the cars, you could tell that they weren't local. I was like, how's that? Well, these these people were going around checking people's number plates to see where the car was bought from. And so they came to the assumption that because it said it was sold in Yorkshire, or it was sold in Scotland, then these people must be travelling to likes of Rothbury and the coast and all these other places, and must be going for walks there. And I'm like, but hang on a minute, that's complete rubbish. I bought my car from North Yorkshire, and so on my registration you will see that the dealer I bought it from is from North Yorkshire. That doesn't mean I'm from North Yorkshire. It doesn't mean the car's got someone in it from North Yorkshire. You know, it's a complete ridiculous way of checking it. You know, loads of people get Part X's and buy them through dealers, so you can't then tell if it's just because the registration says it's from Yorkshire or London or wherever. It doesn't mean it's from there. The person may have bought it and just be going for a walk in their own local area. You know, exactly. Everyone drives new cars, as if. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I think in which case I'm pleased that I don't go about, because people would think I'm a right old tourist. I mean, honestly. Flying somewhere is a pretty special event, it kind of is. Then O'Leary comes along, treats his 737s in the same way. LTC. It's true. It's absolutely true, Robert. This is the one thing that makes me laugh, because I've been watching some trip reporters and vloggers who've posted end of year videos the last few days, and some of them have said, oh, you know, it's really kind of sad flying with this airline, because this airline doesn't give me a free heated bread bun anymore, and this airline doesn't give me a free thing of this anymore. And I'm like, well, yeah, so if you're expecting that kind of service and they're not providing it for you anymore during this pandemic, don't fly with them. Save your money and fly with a low-cost carrier if you can. If you need to for work purposes, then do that. Save yourself the money and the hassle. But yeah, you think the B looks a bit childish, Aberdeen? Right, Robert, you haven't seen the livery. I'll just send you the livery, because they've got it. They've already got it painted on the 737 Max. Let's have a look. I actually really like it. You know, I think it just looks so cool. Here you go, folks. Have a look. Feast your eyes on this beauty. Have a look on that. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice, isn't it, Thomas? Yeah. No worries, mate. I'll give you a shout on WhatsApp, mate. No probs at all. No problem at all. Yeah, exactly, Aberdeen. Your family car came from London, and yet you're in Scotland. Yeah. That's what it's what I don't get. That whole people just have to have an, you know, they can't just leave well alone and just, you know, keep themselves right. They've always got to be looking out at other people. But it is what it is. I'm gonna shut up for 2 seconds and have my cup of tea, I suppose, before it goes cold. That would be that would be like going to an electric charging centre and assuming all Teslas are American. That is an exactly true and valid point. Exactly true. You know, you can't just assume that based on the registration of the car or anything. It's just completely absurd. But that's the time we're living in. It's not a lockdown, but it is a lockdown. It is what it is. We'll comply, and who knows, another few months yet we might well be able to. Everyone's going on at the moment about, oh, I hope we'll be able to travel internationally this year. To be quite honest, I would just love to be able to fly to Dublin. I'd love to fly to Belfast or Aberdeen or London, but you can't even do that at the moment. So once regional things start, then maybe afterwards start looking internationally, but there's not going to be any chance anytime soon. Sending people around the bend, exactly true, Mark. Exactly true, mate. It's the way it goes. But there's not much you can do about it. It's yellow, isn't it? Yeah. What do you think of it, Robert? Do you like it? Because I personally love it, purely because it's different and it's bright. I just think it's quite cool. Another thing, with the Buzz livery, because we've got the Wrocław flight to Newcastle, there's a high likelihood, if the Gdansk flight comes back or the Warsaw flight comes back in the future, we may even see it in Newcastle next year. This year we might see it in Newcastle. So that would be pretty cool if it did. Did EICTB have a livery? Let me just have a look. EICTB. It did have Oh no, that one. That had the best livery. That's a point, Mark. Did you manage to find out? Did you find out and get the problem sorted that you were having with your flight sim? Or what was the problem in the end? That livery that Aberdeen Chris just mentioned, EICTV, that was a classic livery. Say no to the British Airways fuel levy. Such a jab to British Airways. Absolutely classic Ryanair. Can't believe that the guy who took that photo that I've just shared with you, Raymond, I know Raymond, and it's hard to believe that's back in, what, February 28th, 2009? Crazy. Did your 6th Ryanair flight last night? Edinburgh, Hamburg, nice one. Get yourself on that, mate. You won't regret it. It makes flights like these possible. I mean, at the moment I'm flying with Thomas. I mean, Thomas is just here. This is Thomas flying behind me, and it's nice. It just means you can kind of do group flights, and it makes it more interesting. So yeah. Not sure you like the Buzz livery, don't dislike it, but the yellow one, bit loud. That's what a lot of people have said, ones who I've known. No, I haven't cut them off yet. Ones who I know, they have said very much the same. I just love it because it's different. Because they are planning on doing a one for Malta Air, but again, that hasn't been released due to problems related to Air Malta, saying that it infringes their brand and so on. But yeah, it's very, very, very interesting. Oh, the Bye Bye Lufthansa, yeah, that was a good one. That was a very good one. Bye Bye Lufthansa. Just trying to find this video to share with someone. Where is it? Hey, Jamie Hayden. Hello, mate. How you doing? Lovely to have you on board. And welcome to the first live stream of 2021. Yeah, keeping well, thanks, mate. Keeping well. Had a nice long lie-in this morning, so feeling fresh and yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And Sergeant, hello. Lovely to have you on board. They did a Hertz livery as well, Aberdeen. Can't remember which one that was. Let's have a look. Hertz, Ryanair. Oh. My thing just made a funny noise. Is that a... I'm just watching on my screen. The Flying Scotsman Films just subscribed. Thank you, the Flying Scotsman Films. It's very kind of you. I filmed the Flying Scotsman, but the Flying Scotsman Films is even better. Lovely to have a subscribe. Sergeant, I just said hello to you. Having biscuits with my tea? No, not just yet, mate. I've got some mushrooms, some bacon, a nice Scotch roll, some onions and some beans downstairs, so I'm going to have them for my lunch shortly. Nice big fry up. Well, everything's fried apart from the beans. The beans are baked. What speed are we doing at the moment? 431, 416. That's not too bad. Oh, Glasgow's your local, Jamie. We're going close to it, but we're going to Prestwick, so it's not too far off, is it? You know what Ryanair's like with airports and that. They say it's one place and yet it's really another. I mean, for next year, they're going to say, come and fly to the northeast of England, fly to the capital of the northeast, and then they're going to fly to Teesside, which is anything but the capital of the northeast. It's like, oh man, oh, this was the best livery. Sorry folks, I've just got a little bit excited. That is just, I tell you what, Robert Hadfield, if you're still there, mate, I know what you just said about that yellow on the Buzz livery not being great. Feast your eyes on that. Have a look at that, because I tell you what, if you're going to look at that livery is going to hurt your eyes. It really hurts. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah, a bit of stream lag, not to worry. No worries, Mark, no worries. It's updated, you weren't given it enough time to load all the new fixes. So it now takes 10 minutes to load in. Right, mate, that makes sense. But at least it's sorted anyway, so you can fly now, which is the main thing. Because there's nothing worse than having your sim and then not being able to go where you want to and so on. It's a bit of a pain, that. So we've got 971 miles to go to Prestwick. Estimated time of arrival is 3:44. The text, now he's not sure about the lemon yellow. Yeah, it's a little bit OTT. It's a little bit on the extreme side, isn't it? But I actually really... Do you know what? If I could have the exact same aircraft, the exact same livery, fly into Newcastle tomorrow, then I would love to see it. I really, really would. Because even at the time, people didn't think of them much as classics, but, you know, you look with hindsight, you think, wow, they were pretty special. I think we're going to take, I'm just having a look to see what runway's in use at Prestwick, just to kind of program or set something up. You're getting the 737-800 for XP11, fantastic. Which one is that? Is that the, oh, is that the Zebo one? I can't remember. Let's have a look. Prestwick, surface wind is 150 degrees at 4 knots. Now because we're flying straight in, what I'm going to do is probably select an approach for runway, let me see, 12, because the wind is fairly light, and then it just makes a straight approach a bit easier. Remove that chart, remove that chart, remove that chart, and remove that one too. Approach, ILSDME runway 12. Yeah, we'll do that. Surface wind's 15014 at the moment, so should be fine. Blackout 1 Papa. Sierra India Echo. Sierra India Echo is a VOR. We'll get the frequency for that. And the next few ones, 115.4. 115.4, and then after that we've got Land's End 114.2, and after that we've got nothing. Oh well, that's pretty simple. It's not yellow. Really, you like the Hertz one better than the Buzz one? That's interesting. That is interesting. See, I prefer the Buzz one, but maybe it's just because there's that little bit of white in it. I don't know, it's funny. A little bit of a difference anyway. It means people won't complain that, oh, it's the same old Ryanair boring livery, you know. So, give everyone something to talk about. Right, we've got that one done, we've got that one done. Did everyone see about that Avianca A319 that was hit by a pyrotechnic balloon? Did anyone see about that? At first, when I saw the photos, it almost looked like the tail had sheared off or something, and yet when you look at it, it's one of these pyrotechnic balloons, and it's got tangled up with the tail, the engine, the wings, everything, and yet the crew still managed to land it safely. It's pretty impressive, like, but yeah, what a start of 2021. I've just put the link there, Mark, you can see it there, some of the pictures. Crazy incident. Oh, the taxi cab one. There was the National Express livery. There was the National Express livery 738, which I shared before. The taxi, I can't remember the taxi cab one. Let's have a look. Oh, I have found a special one. I have found a special one. Look at this. I completely forgot about one. EI. Actually, I won't say the full registration, or YouTube might censor it. Echo India Foxtrot Echo Charlie. Looked like a New York cab. I can't remember that one, Mark. Can't honestly remember that one. I'll do a bit of digging, but can't remember it off the top of my head. Did Avianca go bust? No, Avianca haven't gone. Avianca haven't gone bust, no. Avianca have retired a whole load of their planes, and they did file for bankruptcy. They definitely filed for bankruptcy, but they're still going. I mean, they're a bit... Really, Avianca's a bit like Norwegian. They've filed for every possible bit of protection and bankruptcy and you name it. And yet the airline's still going. I mean, if you go on Flight Radar now, you'll see there's one of their 787s airborne, one of their A330s airborne, A320s, there's another A330. I mean, yeah, they're still going, but they filed for bankruptcy, so protection. So, yeah. Looks cool, doesn't it? Looks really, really cool. That was when, I think it was on its way to Fly Dubai. Have a look at the registrations. Echo India, Foxtrot Echo Charlie. Don't forget to please leave a like and a thumbs up on the live stream, folks. It really does help, and really appreciate everyone's support for the live stream, so thank you all very much. Echo India, Foxtrot Echo Charlie. So basically it was on lease from Fly Dubai to Ryanair from June to September 2014. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It then was leased to Jet Airways for about 2 years, and now it's stored in... Oh, now it's gone to Gol Transport in Brazil, but it's stored. Very interesting. It's had an interesting history, that one. Yeah, they're pretty much up and running right now at Aberdeen. If you go on Flight Radar, they're operating domestic and international flights, so yeah, they seem to be pretty much back to normal, really, so it's good. It's really good. Just have a look for that one now, mate. 1 second. Oh yes, Delta Alpha. Delta Alpha Hotel Foxtrot Sierra, I think it is it? Oh yes, it's an Air Berlin airframe. It's now flying with Jet 2 as Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Bravo, which I have seen. Ah, that's a cool one. That's the one you mean, I think, Mark? Flew for Hapag-Lloyd, then Air Berlin, then Hapag-Lloyd, then TUI-Fly, then Air Berlin, then back to TUI-Fly, then Air Berlin, then back to TUI-Fly, and then the Jet 2 in 2015. And it is currently, let's have a look, Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Bravo. The plane that carried that livery is now on the ground at Manchester. Very interesting. Yeah, I've seen Hotel Bravo. I'll have a look on the registration list. Daniel Sander, hello mate. I'll try not to. It wouldn't be a great start to 2020 if we did, so yeah. Welcome to the first live stream of 2021. Yeah, that was the A319, Chris. Yeah, that was the one. It was a really weird instant, because it's like, how does that happen? Bit of a weird one, but we've got a little bit of traffic around us, folks. So I'm just going to change the. We've got traffic off to our right-hand side, which is, what is it? It's a Speedbird going from Tenerife to London Heathrow. Speedbird 2703. He's just off to our left-hand side. Then to our left-hand side we've got Speedbird 458 descending into Madrid. This is him just going down there. And then behind us we've got Ryanair 656 Alpha, which is Thomas Holmes, who's also flying with us to Prestwick. So that's all the traffic surrounding us. Done and dusted. It's actually quite busy. 2020 round 2, yeah. Pretty much, mate. It's like last night the bell rang, and you think it's a bit like in certain sport, you know, the bell's just started, which means that's round 1 over, round 2 begins. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I know everyone's saying about flying internationally, mate, but quite honestly, I'll just be pleased when we can fly, you know, whether it's Newcastle Aberdeen or Newcastle Exeter or Edinburgh to Belfast or Dublin. You know, it'll just be nice to fly a bit more domestic, more than anything. So once we can do that, I think that'll be a really good start. Just have to see how it all pans out. Is there an event on? I'm not sure. Let me just have a look. It is quite busy overall on VATSIM at the moment. 22 departures. Heathrow might be an event on. Might be like a New Year event. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's quite cool. We're flying to your local, Dan, and we've got myself and Thomas flying there, and then we've got a TBM9 who's en route from Reykjavik to Prestwick. So there's like 3 planes inbound to Prestwick. It's probably the busiest it's been in over a year. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, the T-side to Heathrow. Interestingly, Thomas, there is heavy and quite substantial rumours going around that Loganair may be launching T-side to Heathrow using the Embraer 145 or Embraer 135. So keep your eyes peeled, because it looks like Loganair is going to try and usurp Eastern Airways, as they've already done successfully at Aberdeen. They've successfully done it at Newcastle and various other places, but it looks like they're going to try and compete with Eastern Airways directly out of Teesside, which is going to be crazy, because the demand is there, but the ability to travel isn't. So if they can catch on just as the demand and the ability to travel allows, then Loganair could be looking quite smart. So we'll watch this space. But that is a flight, Thomas, I would love to do. Just for a day spotting, yeah, same here, it would be great to do. That's the one, Mark, yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard us there, Mark, but that is the same one that's now flying with Jet 2 as Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Bravo. So Loganair seems to be throwing Eastern out everywhere, yeah. I agree with you to a certain extent, Thomas, but to be honest with you, it's not surprising. Eastern Airways have kind of shot themselves in the foot ever since they tied up with Flybe. And if you go back through my live streams, even back to say 3-4 years ago, I talked about this then, when Eastern Airways with Flybe's back and tried to take over some of Loganair's market, and Loganair just thrashed them. And quite honestly, ever since then, Eastern Airways have gone into a steady decline. The Flybe demise last year allowed Eastern to do something different, to stand on their own 2 feet and try and get back some of that market share. But in reality, they are a lot weaker against Loganair than they were before they went into partnership with Flybe. When they partnered up with Flybe, they committed a lot of resources and money into the project, and were also heavily backed by Flybe too. That backing ended, and Eastern Airways ended up having lost a lot of the market that they built up over years, competing on the routes from Aberdeen. So a lot of the profitable routes that they operated for oil workers to Shetland Isle, to Shetland, to various other places, Wick and so on, they lost that overnight. And recently they've been trying to claw some of that back unsuccessfully. So Eastern Airways have kind of done it to themselves, and yeah, Loganair is just capitalising on it. They've got a better strategy, they've got better management, and unlike Eastern Airways, they're happy enough to quickly pull routes that don't work when times are normal. So it's just a case of the way things are at the moment, but I'd like to see Eastern Airways continue and Loganair continue, but Eastern Airways really needs to decide what it wants to do. Does it want to continue using Jetstream 41s and Embraer 145s and ATR 72-600s, or do they want to do what Loganair is doing, and that is accept that a fleet renewal is necessary and a more standardised approach? So time will tell really as to what happens, but it's one of those things. Yeah, same here, Chris. Loganair have really gone all out in Aberdeen to try and capitalise on it. So yeah, it's not really surprising, to be honest. Good old Delta Charlie Lima. Best looking 738 in the sky. So just to give you an idea of where we are, we're just approaching the Bay of Biscay to the north part of Spain. So we've crossed from Malaga, gone over toward Madrid, continued up through the over the Iberian Peninsula, and now we'll go up through the Bay of Biscay toward Brest in France, just around here, then across the Celtic Sea, over Land's End, up toward Ireland, then toward Dublin, and then we'll continue that route up over Dublin toward Belfast, and then straight into Prestwick. So that's the idea. Doesn't the world look such a beautiful place when you look at it like that? It really is beautiful. You're in Golf Juliet Kilo. Nice one, mate. Nice one. One of the newer 737-800s. In theory, if the European Aviation... oh man, I've just had a mental blank. If EASA certify and approve the MAX this month, then we could see the first Ryanair 737s being delivered next month. So yeah, do I have a cabin wing camera? Yep. Oh, look, there's the moon. Oh, there's a wing view. Yeah, it's not very green, is it? It's not very green. Maze Loganair haven't bought out Eastern Airways just for more assets. Well, they can't at the moment, because if Loganair were to try and buy Eastern Airways out, they'd probably end up going bankrupt. So it's that side of things is pointless for Loganair. Plus, what assets does Eastern Airways really have? They've got an Embraer 170, two ATR 72-600s, and a whole load of, Embraer 145, a couple of them, and some aging Jetstream 41s. Other than that, Eastern Airways has absolutely nothing. And if you're the competition, it's probably better just to wait for your competitor to either fail and pick up the pieces, rather than buy them out, because you buy them out, you accumulate all that debt and all those problems. So, yeah. Try the other wing view, leftover wing. No stepping onto the wing, mind. No step. I like this engine view, where you can actually see into the engine and the winglet as well. Robert Hadfield, yeah, lunchtime here as well, mate, so I'm going to pop off for about 10-20 minutes. I'm going to go and have some bacon, eggs, beans, onions, nice Scotch roll. So I'm going to go and have a bite to eat. So I'll stay connected with you all on the live chat. I will be back at some point as we're over the Bay of Biscay. So as you can see, we're just going over the Bay of Biscay now. So I'll be back before we reach France. So I'll be back on voice before then. I'm just gonna go and heat it up in the microwave and have a bite to eat. But I'll keep in touch via the live chat, folks. Okay? So I'll speak to you all very shortly. If you, oh by the way, if you do want any particular wing views or anything else throughout the flight, just let us know in the description, and we'll do that. Right, I'll speak to you all in a few minutes' time. Okay folks, I am back on voice. Hello everyone. Matteo, bonjour monsieur. How are you doing? Lovely to have you on board. The approach into Hamburg last night, the glide slope didn't activate, so when I hit the approach button. The thing is, Mark, did you have a localizer indication? So, could you see the localizer? Yeah, finally heading back to Prestwick, Matteo. Yeah, just heading up to good old Scotland. In fact, we'll be on the ground in just about an hour from now, so not far to go. We're just about to pass over Brest in France, or in the very northern part of France, and then we'll be going across the Celtic Sea shortly. Celtic Sea. And yep, we'll be in Prestwick in no time, and then after that we might head to Tenerife or Gran Canaria, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, 2020 was definitely a difficult year, Matteo. There's no doubt about that. I think more than anything, just hoping that this year is going to be. Hopefully, it's going to be a little bit better this year. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. But hope is always a good thing to have. You can never have enough hope. What mating on the flight deck? Welcome back, Robert. I've just had lunch myself, mate. So had fried mushrooms, onions, a nice portion of bacon, some beans, a fried egg, and what else? Oh, 2 Scotch rolls, 2 fresh Scotch rolls, freshly made this morning. I popped out to get some bread, but unfortunately they'd ran out of loaves of bread, so there were only bread buns left. So I got a nice 2 packs of fresh Scotch rolls, and oh, it tasted lovely with a little bit of butter, just perfect. And then a nice bit of butter. The localizer indicator. So it's very simple, mate. You've got so down here, you've got your glide slope here, which gives you your indication as to your path and your glide path, and then you've got your localizer, which will show up in pink down here on the bottom, or it would do on your normal display. So you'll get your localizer indication in pink if you've got the frequency in correctly. You'll get your glide slope indication on this side, and then down in the bottom right hand corner here, sorry, in the left hand corner of your navigation display, it'll then tell you on this side, as long as you've put the frequency in correctly, that it should tell you what distance you are. If it's got a distance measuring equipment, a DME, it'll tell you how far away you are from the airport. Now if you don't have a DME indication, that doesn't really matter. Solid pink, you had those. So basically, as long as you're on profile and everything, that should have all been fine. The one, I don't know how it is with your simulator, Mark, but I will just say this. It's one of the things that's hard, because what are you using? You're using X-Plane, aren't you? So I'm a bit loath to comment on anything about it, because I don't know much about the sim or scenery or anything else, right? But I will tell you this about FSX, and it's a common problem, because sometimes you'll be flying into an airport where you've downloaded scenery for that airport, but the correct ILS frequencies aren't all there. So because of that, you'll be landing, you'll look at the charts and you see, yep, it's got an ILS. So you put the frequency in, but you don't get any indications, even though in real world there is an ILS. It doesn't translate through the scenery. So sometimes you just have to fly an RNAV approach, always remember that you can, even if it shows on the approaches like this, ILS 12, so then you put you put the frequency in 110.30, so you put that into your navigation box. So let's just do a dummy run, right? 110.30. You're coming into land. You flick that over. Welcome back, Thomas. Yes, straight in ILS 12. No, that's the thing, Robert. This is the thing. I don't think Mark uses FSX. That's why I'm saying I can't comment on it for X-Plane, because I don't know how it works. I know how it works with FSX, and that's what I'm saying. So here's a perfect example, right? We've just put 110.3, and we're getting a DME indication for an airport nearby, probably Brest or somewhere like that. So you can see we've got our localizer. We don't have any glide slope, obviously, because of how high we are, but we are getting a DME reading, distance measuring equipment, and that tells us we're 25 miles away. Basically though, if you do not get those indications, right, so supposing you put your frequency in 110.30, you get no localizer indication, like that's just disappeared there now. You get no glide slope indication. You think, well, I've hit the approach button, but there's no glide slope and there's no localizer, right? Best thing you can do is go to an approach, for instance either a localizer approach, NDB approach, preferably an RNAV approach. Select the RNAV approach and then route direct to the fix and leave VNAV on till your decision altitude. So basically if we select the RNAV approach, at the moment we're set up for the ILS runway 12 at Prestwick, and if you go onto the map, as you will see it, you've got two final approach fix points. You've got CF12 and FI12, so your final approach fixes for that runway, right? If you leave it in VNAV, it'll give you roughly the same glide slope and fairly accurate heading onto the runway. If, however, you have no glide slope indication, no localizer indication, select an RNAV approach. This means you might have to go around, you might have to abort your initial approach and just fly on a heading, make sure you're at a safe altitude and you're holding at that altitude, head over, overshoot the localizer or the approach, set up your RNAV approach, so go to arrivals, go to RNAV runway 12, now we'll execute that. Now if we go back on the page there, you'll see that we now have a series of waypoints. We've got two waypoints, 2,300, 2,000 feet. The RNAV approach will follow it far more precisely in terms of your descent rate and in terms of getting you onto an approach which is not dissimilar to an ILS approach. It's less accurate, but it will get you on a steady descent path down toward the airport up to your decision altitude. So for instance, like you see here, 2,300 feet at the first waypoint, 2,000, and then at the last waypoint it'll take you on a glide path of 3.01 degrees up until runway 12. Now it's estimating that at this point you would have your minimum altitude set up, which let's pretend it's 410 feet. So if you were following the RNAV approach, you would then overshoot, come back round, route direct to that first approach fix, which will be that one, which will be Papa Kilo 121. You would leave yourself enough space so you can route direct to that waypoint, route direct back to it, engage LNAV and VNAV, and throughout this time that you're conducting the approach, you want your speed to be 210 to 185 knots with flaps 1 to flaps 5, so you're going steady enough so the plane can turn and establish on the approach correctly. Once you're able to route direct to that final approach fix, make sure LNAV's engaged, VNAV's engaged, and that will then control your speed and altitude. Now if you've been holding at say 3,000 feet, you need to descend, you need to select a lower altitude for VNAV to be able to follow that descent profile. So if the decision altitude for the approach on the chart is 410 feet, like we've got shown there, you would only set your descent altitude to about 500 feet. So that's 100 feet higher than what your minimum descent altitude or your decision altitude is. So for us it would be 400 feet, you would set it to only 500 feet. The computer will take you accurately down to 500 feet on the approach, make sure that you control your speed using flaps and gear, etc. And then if at 500 feet you can't see the runway, go around, because it's not a precision approach like the ILS, so at that point you do have to bail and you've got to cut off the approach and try again. So I hope that makes sense. It's fairly straightforward. It's just getting your head around it can be a bit challenging, but I hope that makes sense, Mark. Sorry, mate. Like our one part, I'm just going to reset. X-Plane has can have the similar issue, yeah. We've got different flight plans. Let's have a look. Looks like he's just made a turn. Looks like he's following the same one I am, mate. Let's have a look. Flight plan. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, it's the same one. Direct Rotev Papa 600 Blacker 1 Papa, and I think mine's the same. Direct Rotev Papa 600 Blacker. Both exactly the same, mate. Like I say, Mark, just don't be afraid to have a play about with it and just set up for an ILS approach, and then maybe just try an RNAV approach and just see how they work and familiarise yourself that they are good approaches to know. And interestingly, even if you're flying to an airport that doesn't have an ILS, which quite a few don't, you can still get the same approach profile using a VOR DME approach as you would an RNAV approach. It's not as precise, but it'll follow the same glide path and the same heading to establish you onto an approach toward the runway, descending at a fairly precise on a fairly precise glide path. So there's just give them a shot, and you'll be amazed at what you learn. You'll make mistakes. We all have done, but just don't be afraid to try them. Right, let's have a look. Turnberry, and then after that, Charlie Foxtrot 1-2. That's perfect. We might have some ATC in a second from London Control. Born to be a CFI. I hate to tell you this, Matteo, right? But at Virtual Ryanair, with the hours that I have, my rating is type rating examiner. So there's still some bits which are like, you know, because you don't use it so often, you'd kind of you forget stuff, but other stuff you've kind of got to keep yourself mentally there, so you know what you hope you know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's all good stuff, mate. It's all good stuff. I mean, I learnt a lot of stuff just by going on YouTube and watching videos and asking people different questions, same as what Mark's doing, same as lots of other people do. So it's the best way to learn. It's really is. Would I recommend Alex? Yeah, he's just made that turn, Robert. Aye, so he's following nicely. He's gone outside of my range, so he's not going as fast because I can't actually go over to his aircraft because he's not shown on the list. So would I recommend, excuse me, would I recommend the A320-21 from Aerosoft? Yes, I would. I used it for quite a while with Virtual British Airways, so yeah, it's great. The Aerosoft is excellent. I wouldn't say it's as good on frames as PMDG, but yeah, he's one good one, Robert. Definitely. There's lots of other YouTubers though out there. There's some, to my mind, who don't get the credit that they deserve. If you type in some stuff like precision, non-precision approaches in the 737, there's some pilots who explain it really in a succinct and nice manner. But he's definitely a good one. But there's lots of ones if you have a look on YouTube. Lots of good ones. Right, let's have a look at the weather for Prestwick. I've got a cake to have with a cup of tea, so I'm just going to have that. Surface winds 330 degrees at 6 knots. London West should be picking us up in theory, but he's not at the moment. At least I don't think he has. No, he hasn't. Just had to double check there, make sure I'm not... Let's see, QNH is 1016, it's improved a little bit. 1016. Course heading is 124. I'm going to step climb now at flight level 380. Actually, maybe we're not. London, good afternoon, Ryanair 656, flight level 360.
Ryanair 656, London, control, good afternoon,
direct to Evran, thanks Ryanair 656. If possible, request flight level 380.
Ryanair 656, yep, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, thanks Ryanair 656. Lovely jubbly.
34, climb flight level 180. Climb 180.
We got ATC, woohoo! Nice little shortcut too. Yeah, definitely, Robert. Yeah, they're great add-ons. They're really good add-ons.
Coordinating something else. If you turn left now, heading to 5 at 0 degrees, clear that list, approach runway 27.
No worries, Matteo. See you shortly, mate. I've had the Aerosoft Airbus, but I've never had the FS Labs one. The FS Labs, like you rightly say, Robert, is study level. It's a really good add-on. It looks great. The Aerosoft. I think the Aerosoft Extended was the last one I had with the last year I was with British Airways. They released the A318, A319, but I never found, I don't know why, I never found that as good as the first version of the Aerosoft Airbus. Is the one I loved the most. It was basic, the FMC was absolutely rubbish, but the aircraft frames were amazing. This was the first release of the Aerosoft Airbus. The frames were just incredible, but then they did an update for the FMC and a few other ones, which made it more functional, which was the best thing, but it never had the same frames again.
30 contact Shannon, control 131.150, good afternoon. 131.150, 130, bye-bye. Let an update, locating 27, we're climbing flight level 1 down to 0 on track, corrected, booking 2 there for the cruise. Locating 27, you're active to joint control airspace on that track, standby. Incorrect joint control airspace on transaction, climbing flight level 240. And then joint control airspace on track, correcting Alpha 2, looking at 27, you've been on control. Speed function service, radar control service above flight level 195. Speed function service outside of copy, EV 96 Hotel Foxtrot, surface wind 35037 knots from B27, clear to land. Navigate then, EV 76 Foxtrot. Runner going to give it 6 bird 6 Bravo, with level 170, heading 310. We've got 6 Golf Alpha, landing control, good afternoon, resume on navigation, direct Kennett, and climb flight level 320, up to 320, Kennett, Scotland.
Actually, I need to get the decision height for the approach, 202, that's what it is, 202. You'll probably know this already, Robert, but I'll oops. Actually, I'll get this up for. Sorry, not Robert. Mark. I'll show you this, Mark. Just 1 second, mate. You'll probably already know all this, but I'll just show you on my computer. Desktop transition. So you should be able to see this. So ChartFox, if you haven't got an account, register with ChartFox. You get free charts. All you have to do, you just need a VATSIM account, ID, and password. Once you've logged in, type in any airport. So for us, we're going to Prestwick.
Good day, Easy 74 Romeo Victor, descending for level 279.
Easy 74 Romeo Victor, London control, good afternoon, even Bristol 1 Alpha, arrival landing runway 27 and descend flight level 160 to be level at Amral.
Now we'll go on ILS runway 12.
160 to be level at Amral, and we'll expect ILS 27 for
So, few crucial bits of information just for your approach.
Hello, Ryanair 656 Alpha with you, flight level 360. Ryanair 656 Alpha, London control, good afternoon, route direct Everett. Route direct Everett, dash, correction, Ryanair 56 Alpha.
I'll show you in just a second.
Ryanair 656 Alpha, squawk 1067. 1067 in the box, Ryanair 656 Alpha.
Right, I'll show you this now. So basically, the aerodromic elevation, you round that to the nearest 10. So aerodrome 65.
Good afternoon.
So 65 feet is the aerodrome elevation. So you've got your overhead and you've got your landing altitude. So 65, we're closest to 50, then 100. So we'll go to 50.
1 Alpha arrival into Manchester. Mercy 1 Alpha from Manchester, working 827. Subject 134, Mercy 1 Alpha arrival. When ready, descend to flight level 200 to be level at Optimum. Mersey 1 Alpha arrival.
Crumbs, it's busy, isn't it?
200 level at Mersey to Optimum.
It was quiet, now it's gone busy. Right, so next, you've got your transition altitude. That's the point where you'll switch from standard pressure to the local pressure, which is 1016. Get a Navigraph account if you can afford it, great. your category of aircraft, A, B, C, D. Now we're a 737, so a twin engine jet, so we're categorised as category C.
3492 London.
Now there's only one category of ILS, that's Cat 1, so your approach decision altitude is going to be 202 barometric, or if you don't have a barometer then obviously you can go radio altimeter, and radio altimeter would be 164, and I'll show you the difference. So Cat C 202, that's barometric, 164. So the QNH at Prestwick at the moment is 1016 hectopascals. So once we're at 6,000 feet, we'll switch to 1016 to that pressure setting, which gives us an accurate gauge of how high we are. Barometric, our decision altitude is 202 based on the pressure and so on. Now typically you'll find with airports where the elevation of the airport, remember we just talked about that with the landing altitude, so if you're landing at an airport where say it's Luxembourg and it's about 1,500 feet, right, your decision altitude,
Aviation 1123, it's the ultimate 1 Golf arrival to Gatwick for you.
your decision altitude might be, right, say 1,500 feet, that's where the airport is, your decision altitude might be 1,800, in which case, if you're scrolling barometric, you can be going like this for quite a while just to get to, you know, 1,800. So the best thing to do is use the radio altimeter, which is what it'll give you the reading for, and the radio altimeter might be, it might be 150 feet.
Report final runway 30
So in which case you set your radio altimeter to 150, and that'll give you the decision height based on the radio altimeter. So that's just something basic with the approach charts and everything, how it all interacts. But for airports at 1,000 feet or lower, barometric is quicker because you can go from 0 up to 1,000 fairly quick. Anything higher, typically you can go radio altimeter. That gives you the same. Hope that makes sense. Sorry if I bored anyone. But
Falcon, London, confirm report, final runway 30. London Norfolk will offline at the I'm afraid I'm on the Takeoff 122 decimal 8. Enjoy the rest of the flight. Happy New Year. Yeah, no worries, Trevor. Stick to the unicorns on 122 decimal 8 and Happy New Year, and we shall speak to you some point again. What approval? Oh no. Runway 30, we are clear touching for the surface wind 020 to be 6 knots.
right, let's see where we're going to fly back to, because we might fly to Tenerife or Gran Canaria instead. Oh, we can only fly to Gran Canaria, Tenerife even. Okay, we'll fly to Tenerife. Tenerife it's gonna be.
Ryanair 509, contact Shannon Control 131.150. Good afternoon. We 152 Travel 4 left 509, quick. Just right after you, mate. Ready, so. Alpha climb flight level 360. Yeah, sir, we got disconnected there up to 360, Steamer 6 Alpha. No problem. This is 6 Alpha. Can we just take 3 to there tomorrow? Steamer 6 Alpha, yeah, no problem. I'll update flight path to 320. Thanks. Engine 3, Whiskey Foxtrot, good afternoon, clear to Eastman and Medic 3, Bravo, departure runway 08, and is 11257. Engine 3, Whiskey Foxtrot, that's correct. For Romeo Victor, descent flight level 110. 110, descent for Romeo Victor. Speedbird 117, contact Shannon Control now 131.150. Good afternoon. 131.150, thank you. You're welcome. Chartered Aviation 1123, seems to be a bit more route there. Resume on navigation direct alternate. Falcon, report final runway 30. Ready, descent flight level 260 level at alternate. Don't want that momentum. Logan 827, flight ready, descent flight level 200 level at momentum. Yeah, we're ready to step out, we'll try to level up that Logan 827. Falcon, runway 30 clear to land, surface wind 02036 knots. Chartered Aviation 1123, turn right heading 120. Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, but ready, descent flight level 200 to the level at Banksy. 200 level by Banksy, airport 2, service 6 Golf. Ryanair 656, contact Shannon Control 131.150.
13115 Ryanair 656, thanks, bye. Shannon, good afternoon, Ryanair 656, flight level 380.
Ryanair 656, Shannon Control, have operator, identify flight level 380.
Lovely jubbly!
Beaver 255, short leaving my airspace, monitor Unicap 122 down, Malaga, happy New Year, Steve.
You come down 122, that's Mike Walsh, Beaver 255,
Ryanair 2504, load up north is offline, there is TMA when you're closer. Further find your discretion, monitor Unicap 122 down, Malaga, happy New Year.
over to 122, Decimate 8, happy New Year, just please go over as well, Ryanair 250, bye-bye.
Take care. Ryanair 509, continue to set flight level 70. 70509. Lufthansa 902, 122 miles to Lapsville. I can give you direct, or do you need a few more track miles than that? Please say again. Lufthansa 992, 121 miles now to Lapsville. I can give you direct. We can make 3,000, or do you need a few more miles?
Oh, that will be okay, thank you.
Lufthansa 992, 1 roger, turn left direct to Lapsville. Descent altitude 3,000 feet. QNH 1016.
Just going to nip out for 5 minutes, folks. I'll just be right back.
Direct and mode, descent 3,000 feet, Lufthansa 1, QNH 1016.
Control Echo India Whiskey, Sierra Zulu is with you climbing to level 090.
Welcome back, flight level 390. Flight level 390,
Ryanair 656, request 5 minutes away, please.
656, let's cruise.
Thank you.
With 19 grab, can you fly flight level 350? I think that was 198 Foxtrot. We can take 340 there. That was 198 Foxtrot. Roger, flight level 350. Just quick across there. 1350 is still waiting for the next one.
Takeoff here, Zulu is 20 miles northeast from the airspace.
Takeoff Sierra Zulu, stand by, fly back.
Roger.
Ryanair 9505, short leaving my airspace to the north of offline, further find your discretion.
Roger, over to Unicom, thanks for the service, on the 950, bye.
Other traffic for to left and connected just we started this baby and about a line descent altitude 3,000 feet, United 016. We're direct to Lapland here, with us.
We're to 3,000 feet right now, including IS at 28 left. They want to look at it, you're on it, by the way.
Speaker 117, traffic information for you. A few miles ahead and right to left and factory to see my ticket.
What is it?
311 showing you just over 15 west now, releasing wide frequency is approved, Gander 131.7, walk 2000 feet up.
Scanner 1317,
Speedbird 33 kilo, you can return to Gander also frequency 131.7, walk 2000, take care.
Walk 2000, I want to see Gander 131.7,
Control, good evening, Red is handling kilo, passing 5,000 feet, so if you see something watch. Rider 7 Lima Kilo, Shannon Control, having radar identified, flight 5030, no speed restriction. Total 030, and no speed restriction, 7 kilo. India Whiskey Sierra Zulu, I have you now radar identified flight plan 90, EMA 1 X-ray for weight 28 left.
EMA 1 X-ray 28 left, Echo 0.
Aircraft calling 11200, public said call sign, please again. Bird 6 Gulf Alpha, Shannon Control, hello, radar identified, descent flight level 90, absence to Lima, arrival runway 28 left. Shannon Control, Saber 117, that's no problem, that's okay.
Shannon, hello, right now, 656 Golf Whiskey, level flight level 360.
Rider 656 Alpha, Shannon Control, hello, radar identified, flight level 360. On the call sign again, please, sir. And just say your position, the middle aircraft calling site, just say your position. Windmill 584, Shannon, hello, I have you there now. Clearance on request, standby, call you back. And it was here, it's a slightly different arrival for you, just saying your time there, matching stuff at the Lima 1 kilo.
Lima 1 kilo, Roger, Echo 0.
Shamrock 478, message.
Good afternoon, Shuttle 479, copy Father 350 from Father 302.
Shamrock 479, Shannon, hello, radar identified, flight level 350.
Flight level 350, Shuttle 479.
Windmill 584, Shannon, we're just getting you clearance now, 2 minutes. 584.
I'm just adjusting the audio, folks, to try and get the ATC sound a bit clearer, because it's not that great with the background sound, is it?
Shuttle 479.
479, that's it.
Request change for Oceanic West Gambia.
7479, that's good. 131 Delta 7, let me know, right?
Again, close back Shuttle 479.
Yeah, it's a nice headwind.
And windmill 584, happy day. Windmill 584, you are cleared as filed, and altitude 3 Bravo departure, runway 24, stop climb initially, altitude 5,000 feet. The QNH at Shannon 1019, and your squawk 6623.
Test. Right, I've just tried that, folks, so now you should be able to hear.
Windmill 584, yeah, runway 06 is available also. The wind I'm showing is 3309 or not, so direct development either way. Windmill 584, aircraft coming to 3 outbound. And windmill 584, otherwise to back in direct. Push and start, at your own discretion. Taxi via Alpha when you're ready, hold short 06 and let me know there.
The aeroplane sounds are still quite strong, so I'm just going to try and adjust them a bit. Just bear with us, folks.
Ryanair 7 Lima Kilo, contact London, control frequency 133.7, take care. 133.7, Happy New Year and bye bye, Ryanair 7 Lima Kilo.
Test 1, 2, test, that's fine. Try that one, audio output 15.
China Mario, speed at 117, back on 5. Seabird 117, thank you. Channings 2 Golf Charlie, Shannon, are you with me? Apologies, this is up for Shamrock 147. Shamrock 147.
Welcome back, Matteo.
Calling Channings 2 Golf Charlie, Channings 2 Golf Charlie, Shannon.
Channel Control, hello, this is Speedbird 837 handling you, heading for 1,000 feet.
Speedbird 837, Channel Control, hello, radar identified, continue present, heading to the moon, please, climb flight level 9 or 0, and further for short.
Climb flight level 9 or 0.
Right, that should be a little bit better, folks. Let me know if that's working. I just need to adjust my microphone volume a little bit down.
Ryanair 656, Shannon. Ryanair 656, Shannon.
Shannon, Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, do you want us to descend via the arrival or are we just cleared right now?
Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, just getting to you, descent flight level 7, there now.
Descend to 6 Golf Alpha.
Shannon, Ryan, 656 Alpha. I think the aircraft in front of us, 656 is still...
Oh, I don't believe it, the Sims crashed. I do not believe it. Do not believe it. Sorry folks, it's just... Huh. Thanks very much, Thomas. Cheers, mate. Oh, it's back! It's back! It's working!
Woohoo!
We're back!
479, Roger, thanks, continue.
Traffic. Traffic.
Descent to Sky West 184, are you happy if we take flight level 360? Good, we have 118 Fox, or 198 Fox. Climb flight level 360.
It's not 20, yeah, exactly. I don't believe it.
Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, continue descent at 3,000 feet, the QNH 1016, left direct lap, cleared ILS 28 left.
Down 3000 direct Latmo 1016 and cleared ILS 28 left for Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha.
And 656, apologies, back with you, direct rotor.
Rider 656, no problem, Tom.
I don't believe it, I saved the flight and then it came back alive. It came back alive! And Ryanair 656, request descent.
Rider 656, descent initially flight level 200.
Initially flight level 200, thanks, 656.
Sherlock 64 November, continue descent flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Sherlock 64 November.
Sherlock 64 November, DME runway 03 and report established.
We're about established, Sherlock 64 November.
I didn't hear that, Thomas, no. I didn't hear that at all, mate. Thank you for that. There's an aircraft heading straight for me. Which one was it? Oh, that's the airplane heading straight for you. There he is. He's heading for you now, Thomas.
Continuing your channel control, this is Korean 2. We are above Prestwick 2500 feet for flight level 230.
Korean 214, Shannon Control, hello, radar identified flight heading 140, please for separation, flight level 90.
Flight heading 140, climb 900.
140 on the heading.
Yeah, that was the Shanix who just connected. I'm just going to lower my audio just a little bit further, folks, just to make it a little bit... There we go, that should be better. Right, that one's that one. Audio output capture. That one, advanced audio properties. That one, monitor. Yeah, that one's done. I really need to have a clear out of all these audio things. Right, that sim's on. Sims on that one.
Speedbird 837, contact London Control, frequency 133.7, take care.
Speedbird 837, contact London on 133.7, Happy New Year.
How do you remove one? Advanced, remove. That won't let us hide it for some reason, so if I do that one, and then if
Control Echo Sierra Zulu, 4 or 5 minutes out of cockpit.
Echo Sierra Zulu, you're a bit close to the airport. Descend flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Echo Sierra Zulu.
advanced audio.
Windmill 584, hold short runway 06 at Alpha, ready for departure.
Windmill 584, the wind 340 degrees, 8 knots, runway 06, cleared takeoff, call passing 3000.
Clear for takeoff, runway 06.1 passing, 3000, windmill 584.
Shamrock 147, shortly leaving my airspace, contact Gander 131.7, squawk 2000, see you now.
1317, squawk 2000, Shamrock 147, thank you very much, good day.
Korean 214, climb flight level 210.
Climb 210, Korean Air.
Right folks, that should be a little bit better.
Korean 214, left turn direct exit now.
Let me know what that's like.
Compom, Lambo, Lombo.
Korean 214, left directed descent, departure SID, waypoint, left direct descent, and then your own navigation after that.
Left descent, direct descent.
Okay, I just need to turn ATC down just a smidgen. Which one was ATC again? Right, that one's mine, so I'm just going to adjust my microphone ever so slightly. There we go.
Echo Sierra Zulu, disregard the arrival, route direct
There
to
we go,
LAP,
lovely.
and descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1016, level by LAP.
Direct Macmo and go down to flight level 30 and QNH 1016, Echo Sierra Zulu.
I need to do one other test, folks, so
Echo Sierra
That's
Zulu, can
2
you
or 3
spell
minutes
Macmo?
away is approved, but it needs to be just 2 or 3 minutes here. You're too close for anything longer.
Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, fully established.
Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha, the wind at Dublin 320 degrees, 8 knots, runway 28 left, cleared land.
Good land to radar, Speedbird 6 Golf Alpha.
Ryanair 656, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, Happy New Year.
122.8, trying to 656. Thanks very much. Good day.
Take care.
Echo Sierra Zulu, can you spell Macmo for me, please?
Echoes.
Can you spell that, Mo? Right, folks, can you all just let me know before I replay on my phone? Could you hear me responding to ATC clearly? So when he handed me to Unicom, could you hear me clearly say back to him, monitor Unicom 122.8? Just so I know which audio to hide and which ones to keep. Because that should all be working okay now, in theory. I just, when I went downstairs to make a drink, I thought I'll just watch the live stream on my phone, and I was listening to it and I could barely hear the ATC, which, you know, if you've got ATC you want to at least be able to hear it, so just wanted to quickly quickly go through the settings there to make sure it's all working. But if I can just check with everyone, could you hear me acknowledge the handoff? Because if so, then I know I can hide two of the audio things. You could hear it, great. Thanks very much, Matthew. Ah, he knows the lingo alright, he knows the lingo. I'm just going to try adjusting my microphone though, because my microphone sounds very tinny. So I'm just gonna try adjusting that. Sorry if this is going quiet and then back again. Open sound settings, there we are. Device properties. Additional device properties. Test 1, 2. That one was quite quiet. Try that. Try adjusting that a little bit further. There we go. So try that. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. It's the Irish Sea, mate. Yeah, it's the Irish Sea, mate, yeah. We've got Belfast just on our left. So that's Belfast just down our left hand side, Belfast City. There's Belfast City Airport. And then straight ahead we've got Stranraer and Prestwick, 12 o'clock. Right folks, I think I've pretty much got the microphone and everything sorted now, so that should be a little bit clearer. It should be a little bit clearer on the audio side now, hopefully, so if you let me know in the comments if that's okay. Will Armstrong, we are just about 15 minutes away from landing now, so not too far to go. Can I see anyone on a jet ski? Not today. If I could see anyone on a jet ski, he'd probably be over there heading to the Isle of Man to see his girlfriend. Thanks, John. Welcome to the first live stream of 2021. Sounds good, Mark. Fantastic, mate. Thank you. I've just been playing about with the audio because, like I say, I was listening on my phone downstairs and it just sounded so poor, the microphone quality and everything, so just adjusted it and it sounds better on my phone now, so hopefully for all of you it sounds a little bit better too, so that's good. Like I say, we're not too far from Prestwick, and then after, that's the boy, yeah. I somehow thought that's who you were mentioning when you said jet ski, and I thought, oh aye, the lad who went to go and visit his girlfriend. But yeah, that was classic, that one. That was classic. What microphone have I got? I've just got a microphone on a headset, nothing special, just plain old microphone. Oh, I've just thought I need to change my settings on VATSIM or else they won't be able to hear me, so just 1 second. Just double check that they can actually, oh there we go, that one, plus 18, plus 10, plus 15, 15, 16, there we go. We are just descending into Prestwick, as it says on the title description, so just descend into there now. After we've landed in Prestwick, we're going to do another flight from Prestwick to Tenerife South. So, do another long flight down to the Canaries. Biggest aircraft that can get into the Isle of Man, 757 I think, 757, 767. There's a photo of Thomas Cook's 757 at the Isle of Man mark. I remember, and Titan Airways have used their 757 in as well. Let me have a look. I'm sure they've had bigger though. Let me just double check. Yeah, I can't find A330 or A340, but 757s have definitely been in, like that Thomas Cook one I've just sent you there. Let's have a look. No, I know 767's just Titan Airways and Thomas Cook. Thomas Cook ones have been in. Why does it keep? I hate Flickr. Do you know what? I used to love Flickr. I hate it so much now because they've. Why does it keep doing that? 767. 767. Want to delete the 6, replace it with a 5, and then that saves me rewriting the whole sentence. Wow, amazing. Titan Airways. Which other ones have been in? Titan, Jet 2. Which one's that? Oh, he has a cool one. He has a cool one. Air Finland 757. This was at the Isle of Man in June 2009. June 2009. That sounds good. That sounds good. There's a TBM about to land at Prestwick, so we're going to have some traffic. He's actually picked up a lot of speed compared to when I saw him before, so he's just about to land. So yeah, there was that Air Finland 757, there was a Titan Airways 757. Titan Air one's been in quite a bit by the looks of it. Most recently was last year. I'm not spamming the chat, I'm just popping them there. Oh, same here, Mark. It's an amazing plane. It's one of the ones I miss seeing in Newcastle. Every time you'd get the Thomas Cook ones depart, and then the sound. Oh man, the sound was amazing. Right, QNH is set. QNH 1016. Now we are a little above the transition, but fine at the moment. So that November 749 Foxtrot Juliet, it looks like he's landing on the crossover runway, so we'll have to be aware of him when we land. try and vacate Micro November and then taxi back to stand number 2, 3 or 4. Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 656 heading 020 degrees, descending 2000 for the ILS approach, runway 12. Yeah, no worries, Thomas. No worries, mate. I think we're a little bit closer now, just with me almost crashing there. So yeah, that'll work fine, mate. See, you're at 10,000 feet, doing about 100 knots more than me, so that'll work fine. That TBM looks like he's landing on the opposite side of the runway, but I'm not sure he hasn't posted anywhere, so just gonna have to keep an eye out on him. Double check. No, he's not said anything. No, there's nothing in Unicom. Definitely looks like he's landed on runway 30 though. TBM looks like he's just turning final now. Flight down to Tenerife is going to be about 4 hours, Mark. I think it's 4 hours 10 minutes. Okay, I'm just reducing the speed, come back on the speed, and just give him time to vacate. France here, 330, divert to November Delta Juliet. Alright, very interesting that too. I'll have a look on flight radar. Auto brake standard setting is always auto brake 3 for virtual Ryanair mode, and for Ryanair. And auto brake 3 gives you the best initial brake and bite. Doesn't overdo things, doesn't underdo it, just does it perfectly. And then you can basically just disconnect the auto brake and manually brake if you want at any point. Typically below 80 knots, but yeah, it's always fine. Right, speed's just coming back, flaps 5. Now the person who's landed on the other side, can't remember if I said welcome back, Alex. Person who's landed on the other side is in a Pilatus, so he's a little bit slower than we are, so I'm just bringing that speed back. Yeah, that's basically auto brake 3 is the standard setting, so even if you're landing on a really long runway, where somewhere like Budapest, where you've got what 10,000 feet of runway, you'll still use auto brake 3, and then once the brakes have initially applied and got that deceleration down to say 110, 120, whatever, sometimes I just tap the brakes, disconnect the auto brake, and then just gently manually brake it and try and carry as much speed as possible
2500
into the runway. So it's a bit like driving your car, really. You know, you can decelerate really slowly by applying the brake as you come into your junction, or if there's a slip road, you just carry a little bit more speed into the slip road as you're exiting to clear the way. So no different to that, really. Right, heading 060. So you see, likes of now, we've got a localizer indication, but we didn't have a glide slope. So if I can press approach now, we get localizer, glide slope, and it arms both of them, so we can capture the localizer and the glide slope simultaneously, or as and when we can. Just making sure that aircraft is cleared. He's just on final now, which is good. Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 656, ILS runway 12, 8 DME. Jack's Aviation, hello mate. You can do that, Mark. It doesn't really matter. It'll just arm both the localizer and the glide slope. It's preferable if you've got indications of the localizer and the glide slope visible. But if you don't, it'll just arm them until they become visible. So either way, it doesn't make a massive difference. Jack's Aviation, lovely to have you on board, mate. How are you doing? Right, that's us fully established. Pilatus has just vacated. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Ah, you've joined at the perfect time, mate.
1000.
1000, checked. This is what I love about gentle tailwinds, because we had a 10 knot tailwind and it's down to 6 knots and it's just gradually been going down. It's really nice. It makes for a gentle approach, especially if your speed and everything's right. Flaps forward.
100. Minimums.
Landing.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 656 vacated runway 12. And again with auto brake marks, something like that, with that landing, it's to try and expedite us vacating. I know putting the aeroplane up at a...
Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 656 Alpha established in ILS runway 12 ADMA.
There's Thomas about to land. I know that putting the aeroplane down a little bit earlier on the runway there means that we can vacate by just keeping auto brake on and reverse thrust. So, you know, little things like that, just thinking of how your auto brake works with the reverse thrust is handy. Minus 135, not bad, not bad. Thank you very much for watching that, folks. Hope you enjoyed it. So we're just going to pull on the stand and get ready for our next flight, and we're going to fly to Tenerife South next. Got the APU power available. Start switches off. It's nice to be back in Prestwick. Oh, there's Thomas, looking a bit squiggly on the approach. I presume, Thomas, that you're quite light because, yeah, that's Thomas there. I presume you haven't got many passengers because you were climbing like a bat when we took off from Malaga. And it looks like you've got quite a bit of speed there, so I presume you'll be fairly light. Ho ho! Steep nose attitude. Oof! Nice one. Very nice. Be 18, 24 days, oh dear. I believe trust me when I say from there on it gets worse. So. Yeah, no pressure. There we go. Right, there we go. Stand 4. Ground power unit connecting. Start switches off. Not wrong. Let's have a look. Recirc fans off. Packs off. Circ fans off. There we go. Right. Open the doors. Yeah, stairs. There we go.
Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 656 Alpha vacated from Web 12 via Quebec.
Lovely jubbly. Do I use the stands? Sometimes. Sometimes.
You are all welcome orders, Ryanair. Yes, you're pleased to move along the cabin aisle, taking the seats that were previously allocated to you. You can find your seat numbers on your boarding card. We also ask you please to place your carry bags with small bags underneath the seat in front of you, with exception of passengers occupying emergency exits. Row 1 AVC, 16 to 17, and also row 2DF. If you need any kind of assistance, please do not hesitate to contact. Excellent member, we're here to help you. Thank you very much and welcome on board.
Oh no, I don't believe it. Oh, I don't believe it. Yeah, it was a fun flight, yeah. It was a fun flight. I forgot that the Pegasus system doesn't automatically reconnect. So it hasn't detected that I've landed. Sorry folks, this is going to be ultra unrealistic, but I've had that many problems so far. I need to land. Hang on. I don't think I've ever had to do this. This flight to Tenerife is going to go well, isn't it? Yep, it didn't automatically reconnect, so it hasn't detected that I've landed. Right, let's try and extend the flaps. Are the flaps going to extend? Probably not.
Too low. Terrain.
Yes, I know it's too low terrain. Please, flaps, please extend.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
That's what happens when you're AFK, Matteo. You miss out.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Pull up. Too low. Terrain.
I just discovered I don't like Pegasus.
But for now, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop. The fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off for you, and the main doors at the front has been opened. Please be careful if you open your hand lockers. Items of your carry-on luggage may have moved during the flight, fallout and cause injuries. If you smoke, please refrain from doing so until you reach a designated smoking area outside the terminal building. If you're seeking car hire, we guarantee you the lowest prices online. If you
Right,
find
let's
it
see
cheaper
if it's
anywhere else,
ended.
we will
Yeah.
refund you double the difference. For more offers, new routes, hotel accommodation, business class, Ryanair holidays, please check us on Ryanair.com. Finally, on behalf of the captain, the first officer, everybody on Ryanair, but especially your onboard crew, we would like to thank you for having chosen to fly with us. It's been a pleasure taking care of you, and we hope to see you very soon in another Ryanair flight. Wishing you a safe onward journey or a pleasant stay in the local areas. Thank you.
I don't believe that. 3 hours. 3 hours, 1 minute. Yep, it's registered the full flight now, yep. Pirate filed successfully, okay. Sorry Thomas, I didn't mean to disconnect mate, it's just it's gonna take us forever if I didn't follow that flight plan, sorry. My day just went from bad to worse. Right, that's that done. Next flight, Ryanair 5 Pop X-ray. Sorry about that folks, that was ridiculous. I just cannot believe that it disconnected. Honestly, cannot believe that. Hey! There's Thomas. 656 Alpha. No. Yeah, but it's like, you know, when you've landed and you think, right, great, let's get ready for the, for the next flight. And it's like, right, fuel. That's the full flight registered. Lovely. Right, let's get ready to go to Tenerife. 13826. Payload is 62.2. 62.2, there we go. Just adjust all the information. Let's call sign Ryanair 5 Papa X-ray. start flight, booking, start flight, there we go. Lovely jubbly. Oh, no worries, mate. It was lovely. It was lovely to have you on board. This is Thomas in Echo India Delta Pop Whiskey. We're in DCL. Oh, it was lovely to have you tag along, mate. It was really, really nice. Nice little flash there.
Row 1 AVC 16, 17 and also row 2 yeah. If you need any kind of assistance, please do not hesitate to contact. Excellent member, we're here to help you. Thank you very much and welcome on board.
Let's make sure my flight plans come through. Yeah, the DCL livery, Alex, is the Boeing livery. So that's the promotional one that's still on their aeroplane. Well, on DCL anyway. So, let's go to Tenerife. Flight plan. Let's get that. Vanishing Ryanair. He's disappeared. That was really nice. We're going to take runway 30 for departure. Activate. There we go. Yeah, it does. Turnberry. Drag 30. Turnberry 2 kilo. There we go. 76 tons. $13.9. So this flight's going to be about 4 hours, and cruising altitude. I'm in DCL. It's me who's in EI DCL Matu. Cruising altitude's going to be, oh, no chance. 390. I don't think so. We ain't going to make that. Pre-file. Amend 350. We'll manage that to start off with. 35,000. There we go. Flight plan filed. Lovely. Cruise and wind. Cruise and wind is 31452.
We're fully booked today. Currently at the small back seat, free bags, hand bags and small items underneath the seat in front of you. To leave the space on the overhead lockers for suitcases. All of these with exception of passengers occupying emergency rows, which are 1 ABC, so 16, 17, including duty, yeah. Thanks for your cooperation. Welcome aboard these Ryanair flights.
Take a nice D-rated takeoff with a heavy load. I love this. 330 degrees, 6 knots. No need to be sorry, mate. It's just that's what I'm in. 330 degrees, 6 knots. 155. There we go. No worries, mate, no worries. So the big question is, right, because we've had all of that happen, the question is this plane going to survive getting us back to Tenerife? Because I've probably upset some of the settings there. A, the flight sim nearly crashed anyway when we were over Dublin, and then it's had that problem with Pegasus, so is it going to survive another 4 hours to get us to get us to Tenerife? We're going to find out. join us on this next leg as we find out whether a PMDG 737 that's nearly crashed and has nearly been crashed can make it from here to Tenerife. If it can't, I'll kick myself, but if it does, then we're looking canny. Only one way to find out. Exactly. Exactly, Mark. Right, direct to, we've got Otis. The ILS approach is going to be runway 07, so it should be Otis 1 X-ray. 1,835 miles. Then up to 370. Perfect.
Finish with a quick departure, and as a courtesy to the passengers that are waiting on the ramp, please move around the cabin aisle as quickly as possible towards the allocated seat. Once you find the allocated seat number, please place all your small belongings, including duty-free bags, handbags, and coats, underneath the seat in front of you. And then step away from the cabin aisle so you can see the rest of the passengers while the airplane after you. If you require any assistance with your allocated seat or wind space for your luggage,
50-50,
now. Thank you. I have a nice flight.
No, not Tenerife and back, just to Tenerife. Just to Tenerife, yeah. I'm not doing Tenerife and back. I know, Robert, I know. But I've already set up and that's us all done and dusted. It's still running fine. We haven't had any crash to desktop yet, so I reckon we should be good. Yeah, we should survive. The voice pack's part of the Pegasus system, Mark, so yeah, that's all part and parcel of that one. Right, folks, I'm going to go and get a quick bite to eat, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. Do you know what's scary? I've just looked out the window and it's 6:10, and ever since the shortest day you can really see the days getting lighter and lighter. It's really nice, really nice. So I think we're getting on average about what 5 to 8 minutes a week at the moment, so you can definitely see the change. Anyway, folks, I'll be back soon. We'll be departing in about 12 minutes time, so be right back.
Right, jump into project safety first officer, Miguel. We're just going to finish the last few checks here. We're going to get going very shortly. We're going to give you a very important safety profession. Give out these conditions for attention. After this stuff, sit back, relax.
Chemical reporting completed. If they don't have flight mode, they must remain switched off for all the duration of the flight. Thank you.
And ground, cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Right, folks. It's time to go.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Start sequence 2 at 1, start number 2.
Brakes off, here we go.
My name is Roberto, I'll be your supervisor today. I'm together with David, Giorgio, and Eustaquio. We shall be taking very good care of you. For the departure, we kindly ask you for 2 minutes of your full and complete attention. As we point out, some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. Thank you.
Welcome on board this Ryanair flight. May we have your attention while the cabin crew point out some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. On this aircraft, there are 8 emergency exits, each of which is marked with a red exit sign. Floor path markings running along the cabin aisle will illuminate in darkness and will guide you to the nearest exit in an emergency. There are 4 main doors, 2 at the front, 1 left and 1 right. 2 doors at the rear of the cabin, 1 left and 1 right. There are 4 overwing exits in the centre of the cabin, 2 left and 2 right. Please take a moment to note the nearest exit to you, which may be behind you. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle. To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap, and to open, lift the buckle cover. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, individual oxygen masks will automatically drop from the panel above your head. If this happens, remain seated and pull down firmly
Right,
onto the
pushback
mask to
is
start the
done.
flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth.
So everyone, welcome aboard this
Push
Ryanair
is complete. Set parking brake, please.
from Prestwick to Tenerife.
Alright, brakes are set and pressure's normal.
Your life jacket is stowed.
Okay, sir. Fill bar is off. Pin is out. Watch the pin on the right.
In the unlikely
Alright
event
guys,
of
thanks. You're cleared to
motion,
disconnect. We will be watching for the pin and the release from guidance on the right side of the airplane, and we'll see you guys next time through.
Roger that. Have a good flight.
To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap. To inflate the life jacket, pull down sharply on the red toggle. There is a mouthpiece for further inflation or deflation and a light to attract attention. Do not inflate your life jacket inside the cabin, as to do so will impede your exit. Further information may be found on the in-flight safety card, which is displayed in the area you are seated.
One of the duct feeds isn't opening for some reason.
Before departure.
Just leave that open. Slight technical issue.
Cabin clear seats for departure.
Ah, we got a problem. Matteo, if you look at the top of the screen, it tells you in the bar. Right, we have a problemo. We're not getting thrust from both engines. So we'll go full like that. No, nothing. One sec, folks. I'm just going to try and quickly. Just going to quickly try and restart. One sec.
My name is Roberto, I'll be your supervisor today. I'm together with David, Giorgio, and Eustaquia. We shall be taking very good care of you. For the departure, we kindly ask you for 2 minutes of your full and complete attention as we point out some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. Thank you.
Welcome on board this Ryanair flight. May we have your attention while the cabin crew point out some of the safety features on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. On this aircraft, there are 8 emergency exits, each of which is marked with a red exit sign. Floor path markings running along the cabin aisle will illuminate in darkness and will guide you to the nearest exit in an emergency. There are 4 main doors, 2 at the front, 1 left and 1 right, 2 doors at the rear of the cabin, 1 left and 1 right. There are 4 overwing exits in the centre of the cabin, 2 left and 2 right. Please take a moment to note the nearest exit to you, which may be behind you. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle. To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap, and to open, lift the buckle cover. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, individual oxygen masks will automatically drop from the panel above your head. If this happens, remain seated and pull down firmly on the mask to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Secure the mask using the strap, and adults travelling with young children, please attend to your own mask first. Your life jacket is stowed in a pocket beneath your seat or in the panel above your head. In the unlikely event of landing in water, remove the jacket from its packet and place it over your head. Bring the strap around your waist and clip at the front of the jacket as the crew are now demonstrating. To secure, pull on the loose end of the strap. To inflate the life jacket, pull down sharply on the red toggle. There is a mouthpiece for further inflation or deflation and a light to attract attention. Do not inflate your life jacket inside the cabin, as to do so will impede your exit. Further information may be found on the in-flight safety card, which is displayed within the area you are seated. Your captain invites you to read this card carefully before departure.
Right, let's hope this has worked.
Cabin crew suits for departure.
Right, let's try starting the engine now. Just going to connect to VATSIM. Make sure Pegasus is reconnected. Okay, that looks like it's starting. Looks like it's starting. This is one way you can start the engine without having to use the APU. You just open the isolation valve, set your packs to high, add a little bit of power, crossfeed it, and then there you go, you've got a working engine. Yay! We've got 2 working engines. Woohoo! Generator. Right, sorry for the delay everyone, let's go. Prestwick traffic, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, taxi holding point, runway 30. Had quite a few problems today for once. For takeoff checklist, config checked, recall clear, checked, flight controls checked, flight controls checked, flaps 5, green light checked, stamp trim 5.2 required, 5.2 set. Takeoff briefing reviewed, cabin secure, start switches continuous, MCP set, transponder TARA, just need landing and strobe lights. So, cabin crew, this time take your seats for departure and let's try and depart. So this is going to be a derated takeoff with over 12, 13 tons of fuel. Toga. Oh wow, yeah, that's derated. Power set, 89%. Woof. $80 knots, checked.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Too low. Terrain.
Okay. Gear up.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
I don't think the plane likes me today. $85%. Wow. Yeah, I love D-rates. Absolutely love D-rates. $6,000 feet transition altitude. Right folks, I'll be off voice for a little bit. I'll keep in touch with your father live channel.
Traffic. Traffic.
There's a company Ryanair who's like descended way too low for the arrival. He's right there, he's sitting at like 14,000 going into Edinburgh. What a numpty. He's descended to 14,000 feet when he's still miles and miles away from Edinburgh. He's at 12,000 feet now. Anyway, bar back, folks.
Traffic. Traffic.
Air Canada 7233, that message.
Can we deviate to the left approximately 15 to 20 degrees due to weather?
Air Canada 7233, that's approved. Left turn 20 degrees, report the new heading.
Air Canada 7233, turn left heading 275.
Air Canada 7233, no problem, and let me know when you're ready to resume on navigation.
Wilco, Air Canada 7233.
Shannon, hello, Ryanair 5 Papa X-ray, flight level 350.
Radar 5 Papa X-ray, Shannon, hello, radar identified level 350.
Lufthansa Echo 8260, request to climb flight level 340.
Lufthansa Cargo 8260, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Lufthansa Cargo 8260, thank you.
FedEx 9005, radar identified now level 300.
Radar contact for FedEx 9003. Appreciate that.
Lufthansa 3 Mike Lima, North Shuttle 770.
Lufthansa 3 Mike Lima, continue the approach, and contact tower 118.6, see you now.
Lufthansa 3 Mike Lima, Tower 186, continue approach, thank you, be nearby.
Speedbird 694, turn left heading 010.
Turn left 010 694.
Speedbird 694 for separation with traffic behind. If you can do 180 knots until 60 ME, please.
Ready for the shift. Speedbird 694, second.
Speedbird 694, 180 knots to 6 if you can, please.
694, 180 knots, roger.
Speedbird 9 Whiskey Alpha, turn left heading 190 degrees, reduce speed 180 knots. Ryanair 9 Whiskey Alpha, turn left heading 190 degrees, reduce speed 180 knots.
Turn left heading 190 down to 180, Ryanair 9 Whiskey Alpha.
I think I heard a North Shuttle trying to call me.
Affirm, North Shuttle 77 Lima, ready for the shift.
North Shuttle 77 Lima, Olapo 2 Lima, arrival 28 left, descent initially flight level 200.
Olapo 2 Lima, descent initially flight level 200 for the 28 left, North Shuttle 77 Lima.
Speedbird 694, turn left heading 330 degrees, cleared ILS 28 left.
Turn left 330, Speedbird 694, cleared ILS.
North Shuttle 77 Lima, stop descent flight level 380.
Stop descent flight level 380, 77 Lima.
Air Trans 2283 Delta 1 ready for departure, runway 24. Air Trans 2283, stand by. Air Trans 2283, the wind 340 degrees 8 knots, runway 24, clear takeoff. 24 clear takeoff, Air Trans 2283. Speedbird 694, you've gone through the localizer. Are you visual 28 left?
694, roger, requesting visual,
Speedbird 694, roger. Aircraft at your 10, or aircraft airport at your 10 o'clock and approximately 9 miles. Turn left heading 270. Re-establish visual approach, runway 28 left. Call the tower 118.6 CNM.
Connect at 694, clear to the approach, left and left.
Lufthansa 341 Delta Heavy back with you.
Last aircraft calling, apologies, didn't catch the call sign taken.
Lufthansa 341 Delta Heavy back with you.
Roger.
Shannon Control, good evening. Speedbird 837 with you at 6,000 feet.
Speedbird 837, Shannon Control, hello, radar identified. Continue climb flight level 230, no speed restriction.
Climb maintain flight level 230, no speed restriction. Speedbird 837.
North Shuttle 77, Lima, sorry about that. Descend flight level 310 and further very short.
310, Lima.
Yeah, Canada, 7233 cleared up, resuming direct local.
7233, thanks. Ryanair 9, Whiskey Alpha, turn right heading 260, cleared ILS, 28 left, report established.
Ryanair 9, Whiskey Alpha, turning right heading 260, we're established on 28 left, we'll call.
Eurotrans 223, airborne passing 2,500 feet.
Eurotrans 2283, free speed, climb flight level 310.
Roger, free speed, climb flight level 310, Eurotrans 2283.
Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, route direct to Agrid.
Direct to Adrian, thanks, 500.
Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, disregard, that's not for you.
Yeah, we don't fancy oceanic today.
Ryanair 5, Papa Lima, Shannon Control, hello, radar identified. Climb flight level 210. Climb flight level 210, Ryanair 5, Papa Lima.
Approaching 310, the customer for the correction for the Northern 77.
Northern 77 Lima, descend flight level 80.
80, 7W.
Northern 77 Lima, approximately 60 track miles to touchdown. Let me know if you need a bit more.
Yep, quicker. Ryanair 9, Whiskey Alpha established.
Ryanair 9, Whiskey Alpha, thank you. Continue the approach. Contact Tower 186 CNM.
186, thank you. Ryanair 9, Whiskey Alpha, happy New Year.
You too, take care. calling Donegal. That's Charlie Whiskey Yankee 04 Alpha. I have, what's the voice call sign, please?
Well, that is Causeway 04 Alpha.
Okay, Causeway 04 Alpha. The weather Donegal, this is valid at 1600 Zulu, the wind 020 degrees, 10 knots. Runway 03 in use, 340 variable 040. Viz is greater than 10, scatter clouds 2800, temp 5, dew point 00, and the QNH 1020. Speaker at 837, say your speed.
Airspeed is 240 and climbing up to 310 for speedbird 837.
Ryanair 5, Papa Lima, say your speed.
Ryanair 5, Papa Lima, speed 285,
Ryanair 5, Papa Lima, thanks. For separation, not above 280 knots, please.
Would you stay below 280 knots, Ryanair 5, Papa Lima?
And Ryanair 5, Papa Lima, once you get to Liffey, you can disregard that. It's just for the lateral separation with the decks and departure.
Okay, no problem. We'll just maintain 280 or less until Liffey, Ryanair 5, Papa Lima. Schedule, good evening. EasyJet 1215, just airborne.
EasyJet 1215, Shannon, hello. Radar identified, climb for, no, sorry, not radar identified, squawk my Charlie, please.
Channel Control, Cessna Citation Delta Charlie, Whiskey India Tango. We're on the ground west of Motion Drive for clearance to draft.
Delta Charlie, Whiskey India Tango, Channel Control, hello, call you back. Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, contact London 126.07, take care.
12607, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, thanks, bye.
Air France 010, leaving my airspace. Gander and Chadwick, hold offline, I'm afraid, the modern Unicam.
London, hello, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, flight level 350.
Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, London Control, reset school 0363.
0363, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray.
Progress descent to flight level 040, can you please report? Channel 50, correction, Channel 3040, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1013. Descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1013, Channel 304. KLM 5 Lima Yankee, turn right, heading 230 degrees, cleared ILS from 826. Turn right, heading 230 degrees, cleared ILS from 826. London Control, good evening. Lufthansa 341 Delta Heavy with you, level flight level 370 inbound gap. Lufthansa 341 Delta, London Control, hello, route direct Southampton Sierra Alpha Mike. Direct Southampton Sierra Alpha Mike, Lufthansa 341 Delta Heavy. Channel 304, turn right, heading 235, descent to altitude 4,000 feet. When established, localizer runway 27, descend on the glide path. Turn right heading 235 and descend to flight level 4040. Report with Glasgow. Air Portugal 442 Delta, descend when ready, flight level 270. Descend when ready, flight level 250, Air Portugal 442 Delta. Air Portugal 442 Delta, negative, flight level 270. 270, Air Portugal 442 Delta.
Speedbird 415 kilo, descend when ready, flight level 270.
Descend 270, Speedbird 415 kilo.
Channel 304, descend to altitude 2,500 feet, cleared ILS runway 27.
Descend to 2,500 feet, cleared ILS 27.
KLM 5 Lima Yankee, winds 360 degrees, 6 knots, runway 26, clear to land. Yeah, Portugal 442 Delta, contact London Control 129.425, goodbye.
Control 129.425, next flight.
London, good evening, Zipper 84 Romeo. Zipper 84 Romeo, London Control, hello, Guernsey 1 Yankee arrival, descend when ready, flight level 100. Guernsey 1 Yankee arrival, descend when ready, flight level 100, Zipper 84 Romeo. Delta 5, London Control, hello, redirect Conan. Direct Conan, Delta 5. Zipper 84 Romeo. Zipper 84 Romeo, London. For some reason, the Guernsey 1 Yankee is not in the box, unfortunately. Zipper 84 Romeo. Zipper 84 Romeo, roger, after Lelna, direct Golf Uniform Romeo. After Lelna, direct Golf Uniform Romeo, Zipper 84 Romeo. Speedbird 415 kilo, contact London Control 129.425, bye-bye.
London 129.425, thank you, sir. Speedbird 415 kilo.
Channel 304, turn right, turning 315 to establish.
Turn right, heading 315, channel 304.
Hey, Alan Scott, welcome aboard, mate. Lovely to have you with us. How are you doing? Ah, don't worry, you've joined us at perfect time, mate. We're flown from Malaga up to Prestwick. Had a few technical issues, and we're just on our way down to Tenerife South. So yeah, perfect timing. How you doing, mate? First
304, winds 350 degrees, 8 knots, runway 27, clear to land.
Right, 27, channel 304.
First live stream of 2021. Chris, hello, Aberdeen, welcome back, mate. Lovely to have you with us. I've just had a look at the ETA and the FMC, and it reckons we're due in for about 8:49, so about another 3 hours and 30 minutes to go. So still a wee while to go yet. We're just passing Land's End on our left-hand side. Excellent, yeah, I'm good, thanks mate, I'm good. Just nice to have a few days at home, to be honest. Enjoying the peace and quiet at the moment.
KLM 5 Lima Yankee, welcome to Jersey, taxi stand 3.
Stand 3. We've got another 12 minutes, we'll be in London's airspace for about another 12 minutes, and then after that it's probably going to be mostly Unicom unless Eurocontrol comes online, in which case it's going to be a lot...
Speedbird 6789 with flight level 130. Speedbird 6789, London Control, hello, redirect band Z, flight level 320. Redirect band Z, flight level 320. Transfer Hoover in, step away for 2 minutes. Delta 5, Roger, report back.
Oh, you fixed those issues, great, good stuff, mate.
Zipper 8 for Romeo, flying 195 vectors ILS runway 27.
Fly heading 195, expect vectors ILS runway 27 to make Romeo.
Well, look forward to seeing the end of year video. Aberdeen's going to be good. I've got one to share, still got one more to do and put together, so hopefully I get that done soon.
Channel 304, thank you, taxi stand 22. Taxi stand 22, Channel 304.
That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to watch it. Mark Sanderson, hey, welcome back.
Hello, Reba 55.
Flight level 230, request flight level 370, please.
I hope my readability's fine. Hope you had a nice...
1215, Roger, what's your position?
We just left Lippy bound.
Easy 1215, Roger, further climb at your discretion. You're outside my sector, I'm afraid. Continue with Unicorn 122.8.
Ooh, he's outside this sector.
Thank you very much, bye.
Bye-bye. This is Speedbird 6789. Can we just request a lower level? Because I don't realise this level is so high. Can we just request a lower level, please? Speedbird 6789, Roger, what level would you like?
Well, I don't know. It has been even level, so I do. We do like 260, maybe.
Yeah, that's fine. Stop climb, flight level 260.
260, Speedbird 6789, thank you.
Speedbird 21, contact Shannon Control 131.150, bye-bye.
Mind you, run number 150, Speedbird 21, see you at WW.
I'd like a lower level.
Zipper 84, Romeo descent, flight level 70.
I can't understand that. I'd like a lower level.
Flight level 70, Zipper 84, Romeo.
What level would you like?
5 Lima Yankee, I think I'm stepping on you, sorry, say again.
I'd like a lower level. What level would you like? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it can't be worse than mine, mate, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Easy 273, Mersey 1 Alpha arrival.
Mersey 1 Alpha arrival is in 73.
Yeah, that's his response. I don't know, I suppose 260. I didn't realise we were going so high. It's like, do you not look at this in your flight plan before you take off? Oh, maybe it might be a bit too high. Nah, we'll just take that. Honestly, it's like crazy peoples, crazy.
Zipper 84, Romeo descent to altitude 2000 feet against the QNH 1012.
Descent to 2000 feet against QNH 1012, Zipper 84, Romeo. Is it the 73?
Easy 273, nothing.
Just to confirm runway 23 right, myself.
I can't confirm that at the moment. If you check the ATIS 1, what's their frequency? ATIS is 121.975, that should tell you.
No problem, thank you.
Ooh, there's a Lufthansa on our right hand side.
Zipper 84, Romeo, turn left heading 170 degrees.
survey for review.
Adios, approximately to 5 miles. Touchdown, thank you. One and hello, Alpine 11 Bravo Alpha and Kennett requesting further climbing. Alpine 11 Bravo Alpha, London Control, hello, reset squawk 5017. 5017, Alpine 11 Bravo Alpha.
So we're expecting an approach to runway 07.
678 and I'll be approximately leaving the cockpit for, let's say, about 3 minutes.
Let's say about 3 minutes.
6789, roger, report back.
Okay.
Alpine 11 Bravo Alpha, thanks, direct to Batsy, climb flight level 300. Climb level 300, direct Batsy, Alpine 11 Bravo Alpha.
Hey, dear. These people want to tangle what runway did I don't know, one big enough for our plane. I tell you what, just a funny story regarding that. I mean, it happens in real world too. There was a crew who
Zipper 84 Romeo, turn right heading 230 degrees, cleared ILS runway 27.
Turn right heading 230, cleared ILS runway 27, Zipper 84 Romeo.
Delta 5 heading to clear now. Delta 5, roger. Easy 273, expect flight level 200 at Octem. Descent when ready, flight level 270.
What time's that? Octa?
Expect flight level 200 at Octam and then descending to 70, easy to 73.
Oh dear. Well, let's get the Tenerife charts up. I know we've still got like 3 odd hours to go, but hey.
Flight F5, have an X-ray shortly, leaving my airspace, continue with Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, trying to 5 Papa X-ray, thanks, bye. 122.8. There we go. Beneath the sound of silence. Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. There we go, folks. We have complete silence. No further ATC. Well, I'm going to go and get on with a few bits and bobs now, folks. So I'm going to go and crack on. I will stay in touch via the live chat. But yeah, it's going to be another 3 hours till we land. So unless ATC pops on, I'm going to be doing a few bits and bobs, cleaning things up and stuff like that. Ooh, Canaries radar has just come online. We've got Canaries radar, we've got Tenerife Tower, and a few other bits and bobs on. Cool. But yeah, I'm just going to go and get on with a few bits and bobs now, folks. But I'll keep in touch via the live chat. Speak to you all shortly. Okay folks, good evening everyone, back on voice. Matteo, hello, welcome back, nice to have you on board. Samuel, nice to have you with us mate, and Alex too. So lovely to have everyone on board. We're not that far out now, we're about 29 miles out from Tenerife. We'll be landing in the next 10 minutes. Been airborne for 3 hours and 51 minutes so far. So it's been a really, really nice flight. Temperature is about 18 degrees down in Tenerife, so nice and warm. So 2 Etihad 777 landed Doncaster over Christmas and Boxing Day. Oh, nice one, nice one. I don't know about you, Alex, but I really like the new Etihad livery. It's very, very smart. I've always been very impressed with the new livery ever since it came out. It's pretty cool. Right, let's have a look. Share that, share that. There we go. Seatbelt signs are on. No, Matteo, we don't have the Ryanair jingle. Unfortunately, for copyright purposes, we can no longer play it. So, yeah. Now, we've not used the Ryanair jingle for quite a while now, and that's the whole reason why. It's got the airport off to our right hand side now. Tenerife traffic, Ryanair 5 Papa X-ray heading 250 degrees, descending 2500 for the ILS approach runway 07.
traffic, taxi, correction, Tenerife traffic, Connect 1, Whiskey Delta, Delta, Tango, Bravo 2, runway 07.
Oh, got Shanix traffic down in Tenerife, Jet 2, lovely jubbly. Very nice. Well, we've done quite well on the time front so far, not doing too badly at all. Thomas, welcome back, mate. Perfect timing, just about to turn final. Got a Jet 2 on the ground who's taxiing to the runways just announced, so that's good. Flaps 1, speed checked.
2500.
Checked. Yeah, it would be an awesome route to fly to Gibraltar, whether it's from London or Manchester, but who knows, maybe one day, maybe one day.
Tenerife traffic, Bravo 2, Connect 1, Whiskey Delta departure.
Flaps 5, speed checked. No worries, Nicholas. I've been pretty quiet this evening, mate. Especially with the long flights, I tend to try and get on with stuff if I can, but just leave the live stream running. Yeah, perfect timing. Tenerife traffic, Ryanair 5 Papa X-ray, fully established, ILS 0760 ME. There we go, fully established. That's the Shanix, just departed there, Jet 278, it's just airborne.
Tenerife traffic, Connect 1, Whiskey Delta, passing through 1300.
1,000.
Tenerife traffic, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, final 07. Here we go. Man. It's just the scenery, yeah, it's just the scenery, Matteo, unfortunately. Outside air temperature 19 degrees. Oh, I wish. Actually, you see the aeroplane just ahead of us who's just taken off, that Jet 2. He's on his way to Newcastle. Oh, it's dark.
Plus 100. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
As for now, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop. The fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off for you, and the main doors at the front has been opened. Please be careful if you open your head lockers. Items of your carry-on luggage may have moved during the flight, fallout and consignment. If you smoke, please refrain from doing so until you reach a designated smoking area outside the terminal building. If you're seeking car hire, we guarantee you the lowest prices online. If you find it cheaper anywhere else, we will refund you.
Tenerife traffic, Ryanair 5, Papa X-ray, vacate 07, Van Bravo.
Hotel accommodation, business class, Ryanair holidays, please check us on Ryanair.com. Finally, on behalf of the captain and the first officer, everybody on Ryanair, but especially your onboard crew, we would like to thank you for having chosen to fly with us. It's been a pleasure taking care of you, and we hope to see you very soon in another Ryanair flight. Wishing you a safe onward journey or a pleasant stay in the local area. Thank you.
So folks, welcome to Tenerife. We've arrived here 3 minutes early. Yeah, I mean, you've got to say, we're set off, and to all intents and purposes I wasn't actually going to do this flight just because of the near crash we had because of the Dublin scenery, so we made it in the end. Hope everyone enjoyed the flight. Thanks very much, Thomas. Thanks very much, mate. It was lovely to do the flight to Prestwick before. Really enjoyed that. So we'll just get parked on stand. Funny thing, I found this freeway scenery that I'm using. The stands are accurate and pretty much exactly the same for the payway scenery, which is one thing I've noticed. done flights to Tenerife where there have been events on, and there have been planes parked next to me, and they all look to be on the same stands, yet they're using payware scenery, so the scenery seems pretty accurate, which is good. Right, on the stand we go. Yeah, no worries, Matteo. Take care of yourself, mate. We'll see you soon. Au revoir, monsieur. Lovely to have you on board. Right, that's us shut down on stand. Let's get the ground power connected. So folks, that's the end of the live stream from here in Tenerife, and it's been a really enjoyable day. Yeah, it's been lovely to have you on board, Nicholas. Thanks so much for joining, mate, and everyone as well, thank you all so much. First live stream of 2021, and it's probably going to be a busy 2021, so here's to the first of many, hopefully. But take care of yourselves, everyone, and enjoy the weekend, and might do a live stream on Sunday. I'll try and do on Sunday if time allows, or maybe tomorrow night. I am working this weekend, so I'll have to see how it goes. Anyway folks, thanks so much for watching, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in the next one. Thanks, bye bye.